Let's go. First fucking audio not capturing of the new PC, baby. Why did that just... Oh. Because it's dumb. Wonderful. Don't mind me, chat. I'm doing Zenless dailies. Oh shit, I should be running ads. Frick. Balls.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
I want to be clear, this is another Might Be story stream as well. This is a stream that I want to do Amphoria's story.
Stars, give these trailblazers
I just
your
don't
blessing.
know for certain that I'm going to. But I wanna.
Guiding the west wind, away we go!
Mountains roar, dragons rise.
Who will it be? Your downfall is absolute.
Oh, frick. Okay. That's fine, Throat. I didn't need you to work.
Press the attack.
Alright, now that we have ads running for the Twitch crowd, now that the Twitch crowd can't hear me. I love doing that. I can't wait until, dude, I can't wait until I can run ads on my YouTube streams and just be like, nobody gets to hear. Like, you gotta pay money to hear the can opening ASMR.
A bloody fight.
Oh shit, today's Saturday. I need to do my fucking Notorious hunts, don't I? Hawk my ball torture. And my Hollow Zeros. Fuck.
Your downfall is
And CD
absolute.
wanted to do a thing that's definitely not happening because my sleep schedule is not fixed and I also have to handle weeklies, and one of these 2 streams I really want to have be a story thing, so that in the 3 weeks that I have left, I won't have 9 streams, but instead 8 of story to do. It actually might be less.
Press the attack.
But anyway, you guys can't see Zenless here. Why the fuck am I only getting my 2nd day login on this account when I'm getting my 3rd on everything else? That doesn't make sense.
A bloody fight.
Dude, I love when things no worky goodly. The annoying thing is that I'm not even super confident that I'll have gotten the extra. It's probably just delayed me by a day. Like, okay, fuck you.
Delivering warmth. Your downfall is absolute.
Ooh, me when I play chess, but like deathly. Wow, death by creature. I can't see how much damage she did. I hope that it was triple digits. Kind of sucks that she only has like 260 crit damage in combat. We'll work on that.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Oh no, I froze
Soaring
Zenless.
above the lands.
Oh no.
This is permanence.
I would rather Zenless be shitting itself than Honkai, to be fair. Wait, I just realized something that doesn't make sense. Wait, but I never bought... I never... You know, I'm just gonna skip a few of my accounts today. I'm kind of just losing interest in some of the Zenless accounts. I'm like, I like support, and I like... I like my ult. Ice is easy enough to maintain because I just log in, do dailies, you know, whatever. Get ice discs. I'm just gonna log into main, skip the rest. I have frozen Zenless. Oh no, did I crash it before I got in on main? I got the crash window on my bottom monitor, and then the game continued loading. I got both the Windows one and the Zenless one. What the fuck?
Who will it be?
The frick? Death by creature. Actually killed two. Oh my god, Ceredra, why? You know, I guess technically speaking, I don't need Ceridra to have somebody to battery. I just think that it would be stupid of me to not have her have somebody to battery, you know? I really wonder if Cypher is the best thing that she could battery. You know? Maybe Hunt March, actually. You'd never get the skill doubling. However, Hunt March would benefit from the attack and would give Ceridra speed. That sounds nice. That sounds nice. Dude, I like that idea. Alright, abundance account time. Here we go, gamers. This is another stream where I want to be doing story shit after dailies. I just don't fucking... Man, I just don't feel like it. I don't even feel like streaming right now, but I need to. I'm gonna caffeinate, and then, you know... And then we'll see how I feel after I have injected caffeine directly into my veins, gamers. But yeah, there aren't exactly like a ton of supports, right, that we can just throw, Ceridra's buff onto and actively benefit from, you know?
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Oh shit, right. This is not going to take me to roast Caliber, is it? Wait, maybe it is. Maybe it is, because I have the loading screen for Beckford Street. Wow, my glasses need to be cleaned. Hold on. One moment, chat. Oh, I also need to take my assorted medications. I'll do that once. Oh my god, it did. It didn't do that yesterday. Let's fucking go, gamers. Haha, Morbius.
Lend me your strength. Again.
Duff.
Again.
Oh, never mind. I was like, that one looks cool. That one's probably good. No, that was 2,000 Denny's. Chat.
Night falls. Good night.
Oh, dude, I just realized something. Oh my god, the way that these are arranged. Okay, so one thing that very, very minorly annoyed the shit out of me and drove me up a wall. About fucking, Waifu Venus was the order you would do your dailies in terms of like where everything was located changed from 6th Street. And I was about to complain that they changed the order again. Like, that sentence was gonna come out. But right before I opened my mouth,
Lend me your strength.
I realized. Okay, chat. I noticed. And this is actually really cool. They did change it again. I was right about that. However, they changed it back. It's the 6th Street order on Beckford Street.
Good night.
Because basically you'd go coffee, then video store, then divination, or if you start from divination, you go divination, run to the video stall outside, and then run to the coffee stand. Whereas with Beckford and 6th Street, on either end is the video store or the coffee, and in the middle is your lottery / stand-in lottery. Right. Shit. No, that doesn't matter. Never mind.
Lend me your strength.
You know what I'm gonna do? I don't need to do that. Never mind. I was gonna say I'm gonna go level up Orphe's W engine, but like she does not need the like 5 attack right now. Not as badly as I need other things on other characters.
Crush them. Have some fun.
I haven't done my fucking Notorious hunts for the week. Oh shit, that actually matters on main. Main is like the one account where I care about doing that.
Night falls. Good night.
I may need to get Macy or a fan because it's kind of warm in here. There's like a sour spot where it is warm enough outside that it starts to get warm in here. But cool enough outside that the AC just refuses to fucking turn on like 90% of the day. I may have to fix that problem.
Have some fun. Night falls. Good night.
Am I on low difficulty? I just realized I went to Notorious on via the thing. I'm not on low diff. Oh, yes, I am. Oh, yes, I am. Nangong just doesn't fucking delete this guy on low diff. Nice.
Again.
Oh, no.
Lend me your strength.
Now, Suna, on the other hand, it does.
Guard and defend. Crush them.
Which is even funnier because Nangong is the anomaly stunner, and Suna is built for crit right now. God, I need to farm a second set of Suna relics at some point.
Night falls. Good night.
I am amazed at how well this is being handled by my computer, with how much worse that I was told by a couple of people that it would be. I had a couple of people be like, yeah, it's a slight downgrade. I had other people be like, dude, shit's gonna be unplayable the way you play it. Performance-wise, this thing is strictly an upgrade over the corpse. I'm not even shitting you. The only, like, downgrade is that it is larger, which creates problems. The screen is slightly smaller, but that's not really an issue. It is a also different aspect ratio. Because it's not, like, smaller. It's literally, it's taller and, thinner. So that's fun. Even though I'm pretty sure the aspect ratio in the Windows settings is another 16 by 10, which it's not. Like, it's very clearly not. It is taller and thinner. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna pull up Wuba and Enfield and NTE and everything. We're going old school. We're gonna try and get. I don't know. NTE might actually be pushing it a little too far. NTE and Enfield might actually be pushing too far, and they may cause crashes. I'm actually gonna not do them until later. I haven't gotten back in the groove since getting this thing of actively doing like all of my games dailies on every account. I don't know if I'm gonna get that groove back, dude. I have no fucking clue. Is this a good Finon or a doo-doo Finon? Well, it's not as good as the one we normally run. I mean, 2,000 attack is kind of ouchy. We're on unleveled relics, but you know what? I mean, look at those crit stats. We're on 80, 150. We got the whole squid squad, squid game. Fuck it. I'm sure this Finon can swingle the bingles of all the dingles. I believe in this Finon. I'm gonna give him a toaster. And by toaster, I mean chance. You see, look at that. Look, he's fine. Dude, could you imagine if he, on top of gaining a core flame, when he would gain energy, if the TVs fucking made him lose core flame? Dude, imagine if the TVs made Casterus lose fucking New Bud. Oh god. Silver Wolf losing MMR would actually be really funny. Like, it'd be annoying as piss, but it'd be so funny. I should probably tap back into my other game. That's probably a good idea. Somehow, alt-tabbing back into my game caused me to basic attack, and I'm not sure how that happened. Hello, Bikel Man, and goodbye. Actually, not goodbye yet. Hello again, Bikel Man, and good day, good sir. Okay, Suna is literally better for killing this guy quickly. That is utterly fucking hilarious. Okay, so what I'm learning is, for doing this on low difficulty clears, we should not be using AoD. Yay! Actually, yeah, maybe Wu was too much now that I think about it, too. Thinking. Oh well.
Tear the sky.
Okay, I really do need to take my meds though, because holy fucking shit.
Agony.
Defy creature. That is Zenless related. There is no Tribby. There are no creatures. Tribby is not the only creatures. However,
For tomorrow.
I've thought about like making a
Your
I've thought about
downfall
making
is
a short
absolute.
about like
Serenity is before me.
Future will come.
the way that I use the term creature in reference to characters.
Tomorrow.
Even though nobody has fucking mentioned it. Well, some people have mentioned it in like Discord
Soaring
servers.
above the lands. This
Like-
is permanence.
Not in a way that indicates necessarily that they want an explanation, just that they're caught off guard by the fact that I call many characters creatures.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
Making a short that's like, I've had some people be confused in my streams about, you know, when I call certain characters creatures. So I'd like to make a handy guide on what makes a creature, and then it's just a list instead of actually like any criteria or anything. It's just a list of characters. Not even like a list, but a bunch of like images popping up, like creature or not creature above each group of characters.
For agony.
Like, I think that's a really funny idea. Okay, one moment, medication time.
The sun tear the sky. Quench the flame's blood. Is that all? Granted with strife. Hail the new dawn. All stars burn to ash.
Torment and doubt farewell.
The future will come.
Serenity is before me. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
For tomorrow. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. The sun tear the sky. Quench the flame's blood. Remember agony. Quench the flame's blood. Is that all? Granted with strife.
Are they
The
here
show
for
begins.
revenge as well?
Feeling lucky.
Trying to trick me?
Harmony and unison.
I see through you. Fight to the death.
No dirty tricks, alright?
Go Nappy!
Eye for an eye.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Fight to the death. Beasts slaughter each other. Eye for an eye. Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the
God, dude, I fucking hate having to take inhalers. Oh, God.
death with holes. Eye for an eye.
Oh, fuck. Oh, it sucks.
I see through you.
Chat, don't do asthma.
Stars Echo!
Oracles.
Fight to the death.
No dirty tricks, alright? Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all! Watch your head!
Eye for an eye. Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death. Fiddle with holes.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all!
Okay, maybe busting out Yisheng Wang for farming during DU gameplay was not the smartest idea I could have come up with, okay? I will concede that maybe Yisheng Wang and Divergent Universe
Silent mode
were
activated.
not the best combination in theory. Alright, Rudolent Keel. Bing bang boom, it's time to go Kuskloom. Or we'll just get some crit damage. Alright, that's cool. Oh, wait. Speed crit rate is literally just better than... Well, not strictly better, actually, because... But, fuck it, I will try. If we get decent crit levels, then it's worth it. If not, no. Oh, man. Damn it. How about Keel for Robin, where we're only looking at speed? How Sprightly is the only recommended set. Here's the thing, chat. This is why we don't follow recommended builds. Fuck Sprightly. This shit is literally only good if you are trying to zero cycle, or you are on a bad account trying to push, like, other low cycles that are less low. Within zero. Like, it is literally only ever going to be good. I'm okay with this, I guess. Well, if the attack doesn't level, then it's not going to be worth anything. So. Okay, how much attack do we gain here? We're at 3741. This will become 3,800. I mean, it's really not that much. But we also don't really need the speed. Right? Like... Because Robin's the one that has, yeah, the 25 AA. Which is kind of fucking nuts. Right, and I ended up deciding that I think that we want mostly Keel on this team at this point. What main stat does it recommend? Ice damage. I guess that makes sense. So it sort of doesn't really matter. Keel. And then we're looking for a crit damage. Yeah, I'll say crit damage or speed. That's fine. Why are we including these? Oh, because it has speed. This has speed. This has speed. Okay, I'm dumb. That's why. If we could get one that has both, I wouldn't mind a dead main stat. Nope. You know what I actually need then is, since I know this is going to filter down to needing effect. Oh, this has 8% effect res. The attack doesn't feel good to get, but I mean, honestly, I'm fine with running this. That's totally okay with me. Yeah, we really, I think we value the energy more than we value the substats. And this one has crit damage anyway, which is nice. All right, cool, perfect. That also means we have 2 energy regen Lushakas. That's, or not Lushakas, Keels. That's wonderful. You know what? Yeah, I will let Kalis have that because that'll be, it's fine. That's okay. Yeah. Now, the other issue with this is we don't really have effect res. Yeah, of course not. Yeah, no defensive main stats that have effect res. Okay, so yes, Donhung is our Lushaka holder because that. But we need more effect res across the board. Yay. Okay, we kind of need like everything leveled up actually. Holy fucking shit. That is pain and agony. At that point, we just can't do anything with you. Oh well, I guess. I mean, he has the Lushaka set we could throw him on. A good Lushaka set, but he has a Lushaka set that I can throw him on. The infuriating thing about this is just that we're on 29%. Okay, hold up. I have 2. I'm just gonna do this. I know it's a waste, but I don't care. Like, I don't really give that much of a fuck about the fact that it's a waste. What I care more about is the fact that I can't level it. Shit. Okay, that's not gonna get used by anyone. Oh, yeah, I'm fine with that. I don't use those. We didn't level the effect res. Is she the one that was 29 though? No, but she is now. Great. So here's the thing then. Here's what we're gonna do. As much as I hate the dead main stat, we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna put Kalis back on Lushaka. Which of course has effect res. Okay, we're only at 12 with that though. But that's fine. That way we have one Keel user that's actually online. Frick. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, we could also just get cones up for survivability as well, which is cool. I forgot about Victory in a Blank. Do I have other copies? No. No, but it's 3 and 2%, which is actually pretty fucking good. Big think. Okay. We welcome Google. I still think it's really genuinely fucking hilarious how the Zenless community, this is not related to anything. I think it is genuinely really funny how the Zenless community is just like... There are two types of people when it comes to the Zenless community. I don't know if this is what I should be doing, but I'm going to do this anyway.
No
That's
harm in
fine,
trying.
who cares?
Stay. Flee.
When it comes to, like, accounts that aren't clearing, like, full clearing endgame consistently, there are two kinds of people.
Crush them all.
There are, A, the people that are just like,
1,000 times.
oh my god, you weren't, they assume you were doing everything
Survive would be destroyed.
from literally the second you booted up the game with the intent of going into endgame as quickly as physically possible. And if you weren't, and your account is more than like 2 patches old, they are just actively fucking toxic. Like, they will just be giant fucking dickwads toward you whenever endgame comes up. And this is the predominant experience that I deal with, which is not nearly as present in Honkai.
The game is fixed.
And then the other kind of people who are just like happy that you're enjoying the endgame content that they like. Like, why can't more people be the second one? Not brought up by anything, just... It just sucks. Because it was like, why not just be in the latter category, the latter-gory category?
I decide.
How many standard rolls do I have? 5.
Rules of the game.
But I think with that done, I have literally everyone ascended all the way, that I'm using anyway.
I decide.
I have everyone ascended all the way that I'm using, other than, again, Pyro TF2. But
You've stepped out of line.
actually, nope. I was gonna say I might be able to ascend them.
I decide.
Of course.
The rules of the game.
I was like, I could go up to 6 standard pills. Wow. Wait, I can make Pulchra dance.
Survive would be destroyed.
Wait, that's so funny.
No other choice.
What up? You guys can't see this, but it's very funny.
Blaze eternal. You will serve as the tempering fire.
Alright, that is an upset list for now.
I decide. The
I barely
rules
did
of the
anything, but
game.
I'm good. I'm good on Zenless for now.
The game is fixed.
Oh, frick.
I decide. The rules of the game.
Wow.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
Okay, no, this was definitely correct because holy fucking shit. Yeah, no, because both of them are on fucking... Oh my god. Okay, wait. Okay, neither of them are on crit rate chests. Right. Okay, but the thing is, I think I'm gonna give the one with crit rate to Blade just because Tribby has way more inbuilt crit rate because you play her with Poet. Unless... no. Yeah, and then the Quantum Boost one just has that, which I'm, like, fine with and all, but... Okay. Do that and that. Also salvage all of the 4 stars. Frick. And we didn't even level the crit rate. That is pain and agony, dude. Pain and agony. But it's not, like, the end of the world, I guess. We'll have more crit rate from chests, and it'll be great. Like, Tribby's crit rate is honestly okay at this point. Because we have the 32. And then we'll also get another, 32. So, Trivia will get there. It'll be okay. Eventually. Hate that I don't have fucking HP boots. I'm going to be fixing a lot of this shit. Like, I need speed boots on Blade for the way that I'm going to be running this team. And then we need to work on Welt Relics, and as basically the team is being built from the ground up. Alright, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Frick! Balls, even. Okay, on to Remembrance. Wait, Elation should be next. Oh well, I've already logged into Remembrance. We're doing Elation next. Thinking. Morbius. I'm so excited for this account to have Cyrene, dude. Like, you have no idea how excited I am to have Cyrene on Remembrance. It's crazy.
Have some sunshine.
Again.
Oh, frick.
Have some fun. Night falls. Good night. Again. Rise and shine.
So may the wind.
Embrace a new life.
Lighting the west wind. Away we go. Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
I can't believe that my Cyrene is gonna hit my fucking team with so much speed. Like, it's gonna be crazy, dude.
So may the wind.
I'm honestly fine with just not working on her relics at all at this point, up until we, like, are working on everyone's and get around to her.
Have some sunshine.
But I do think that the next set of relics that we need to work on is Tribby.
Restore the skies.
Because she's going to be a support pretty long-term on this account, I think.
Night falls.
Even assuming we get Blade,
Good night.
Lighting the west wind.
given the 3-team content issue, I think we're going to be really hard-pressed to justify dropping Tribby.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Though I will say Sunday is potentially a wasted investment. Sunday is only, like, good if we also get Aglaya. Same thing with Bronya, but to be fair, we didn't exactly get her intentionally. Robin I got intentionally, but, I mean, what the fuck else was I gonna do? Get Quaffle? Whatever team I have that's not draining their own HP just has Don Hop.
Have some fun.
Everknight's team...
Again.
Like, Everknight can run on Gallagher and or Rest, and we're fine.
Night falls.
It doesn't feel good, but we can. Now, one thing that I do want to experiment with...
So may the wind.
I want to fuck with the idea of a little bit of shenanigans
Again.
in which I, for 2-team shittery, possibly also for 3-team shittery, mostly for 2-team shittery,
Night falls. Good
I want to
night.
fuck with the idea of
So may the wind.
running Hyacine
Dispel the gloom.
with Everknight instead of Casterus. Now, this could be a horrendous idea. And by could be, I mean it definitely is.
Sunshine.
But look, there are worse things you could do. It's not like I'm trying to run Nat with Caster. I kind of want to try that now, actually.
May death protect us.
I'm not building Nat just to do that, but it's a funny idea.
Again. Rise and shine.
It is weird how many good supports we have that we just can't run
Dispel the gloom.
with, like, certain setups on this account. Just mainly because of HP scaling, but also because of just, like,
Have some
needing to
fun.
spread up some shit.
Night falls.
But at the very least for 2-team content, as we run them, Evernight will be able to get the important scringly bit of her buff where you go up, like,
And again.
you, like, triple the fucking bonus by going from 2 to 3.
Again. Again. Rise and shine.
Big think. Oh boy, we only need 99 more, chat. Well, hold on. How many did we need before I started that? Hold on. To studio I go. I studi go. Nyum. Okay, actually though, we got 17. I'll bump that down to 15 just for the sake of rounding convenience. We say it's 15, that means 6 more until we're, like, done. I mean, we're pretty much gonna have it by the time Blade goes away and Cyrene hits the banners, right? Now the issue is that we also need on top of what we have, we also need enough to finish these 3. So it's a little bit more than that, but honestly, we might just be able to, I might actually be able to speedrun Traces. That's pretty cool. I don't know, I might be able to speedrun my way to being done with Traces on this account by the end of patch. Now, I might have to compromise on builds for that, but that's okay because the next check-in is next patch, so who cares? But, you know, theoretically. Theoretically. Okay, now let's log on to Edward Lation, because the E in Elation stands for Edward, as everyone knows. Yum. Yum. Okay, do I just want to work on Blade Traces right now? Not really, actually. What should we be working on? Is it finally time to work on our Elation gear? Realistically, though, I think the answer to that is yes. As much as I'd like to be picky with Blade gear, like, no, it's time to work on Elation gear. It is time to start grinding the fuck out of Elation gear. Are we missing any major, like, not major as in like these, but any major things for Traces for Elation? We're missing out on a fucking 5% crit rate for Ava, which actually does kind of sting. Are we on a crit rate chest? Yes. Okay. Yeah, I was missing out on 5 crit rate as well, but that doesn't fucking matter. Okay. Cool. This is where all of my TPP is going to be going for weeks, man. I'm not even going to look at the gear, I don't think. I don't even think I'm going to look at our haul until, like, a few days of this shit.
Baneful clouds scatter. Observe the heavens with my divinations.
But
Bad omen. Don't thank me.
All martial arts.
once we actually have a support set for Elation TV, I actually think that the Ava team without Yao will pick up a little bit. Like, obviously, Stell's damage will drop. But Stell is also, like...
The game is fixed.
that. Stell is doing that. Which doesn't compare well to Ava because of the fact that Ava's Elation skill is not where any of her fucking damage comes from. As depicted there.
I decide. The rules
Where the
of
fucking
game.
follow-up is half of her fucking Elation skills damage per enemy.
Bad omen. Don't thank me.
Whereas the elation skill is actually where a good chunk of stealth damage comes from.
The game is fixed.
I like DPS elation Trailblazer. I think it's fun. It just sucks that it, well, sucks.
Fiends or devils.
I'm sure that if we get another elation support, it won't actually be that bad. At least not while elation is shield.
Rules of the game.
I kind of want to try it. I kind of want to try
An
it.
explosive start, don't think. Feel.
You've stepped out of line.
That would be so silly.
See you later.
So I don't know if I've done TP Yao Hua yet.
Run you.
I kind of want to throw it at Pure Fiction. I kind of want to throw it at Pure Fiction and see what happens.
A bad omen. Don't thank me. All martial arts are my command.
Because we know what the Ava side scores both with Yao and with Blade in that third slot, right? That's the thing.
Blessing in disguise.
I know what I'm
Observe
scoring
the
right now.
heavens with my divinations.
So I actually just have a real point of reference. I'm gonna do it. I don't mean to like waste a bunch of time, but to be fair, I have 4 accounts left, including the one that I would be doing story on if we do. After this one, I can throw 15 minutes at Pure Fiction. It's fine.
A bad omen. Don't thank me. All martial arts are my command.
You've stepped out of line.
Le gaming. Yeah, that's not a good sign. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I said I wasn't gonna look. We're gonna head to Pure Fiction. I said I wasn't gonna look at the gear, but I am actually gonna check the character details screen here. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna see what happens, okay? Yeah, I think that's probably for the best. But what I do want to do... Neither have speed. Neither have speed. Oh boy. So we need an extra pair of speed boots for both elation sets right now. That's all. You know what I'm comfortable with doing for now? You know what I'm comfortable with doing for now? I am going to give her the best elation relics that I can. I'm down for that. A little bit less crit rate. Oh, never mind. This one has more crit rate for more crit damage. Or we could trade it for this. But that only has attack. We don't care that much about that. Yeah, but we don't have the crit rate on that. Or, for that, rather. Damn. Damn. Alright, alright. We have peak elation Trailblazer in absolute peak form. Kind of. Do I want to run this? For the crit damage? No, because I can just keep her elation up 24%. Yeah, but I don't know if that's good enough, actually. We'll do this. We'll do this. I'm pulling everything. I'm pulling everything. We only have 140. Oh, no. This is fine. All according to Cake. Chat, what could possibly go wrong?
All's revealed. Bring down the house.
What could possibly go wrong, chat?
Stars favor us.
So, for reference, the point of reference we're using, since this is on side 1 for the sake of not needing to play with whatever the fuck scraps I've turned into a second team, in order to make this a thing. We are aiming for... I mean, I'm aiming to not fucking die in room 1.
Today's a good.
Ava with Yao is scoring just under 30k in this room right now with where our builds are at. And with Blade, she is scoring about 20, what was it, 25 or so?
Get them.
I think. Ooh, Blade doesn't have an energy rope. Yeah, 45 is not a strong open, I can't lie.
Don't thank me. All martial arts are might command.
She gains 15 from her elation skill, dude. That's way... She does gain more energy than other characters do from elation skill. That's crazy. Yes! Yes! You fool.
Tempered 1,000 times.
I'm gonna let Yao ult on her own.
People always observe the heavens with my divinations. Best of luck. An explosive start.
Oh, that won't be enough. Shit. It's fine, we're gaming. We'll get it on skill, okay? Or we'll get it now. Or we'll get it now. I didn't think about the auto target when I did that.
Or devil.
Oh. Now we don't get to find out what that would have done. Life is pain.
Thank you for your help.
Blade eternal.
Return.
Blade, you're not supposed to be stealing the show. No, Blade, no. Blade, why? Blade, no, don't be greedy. Okay, wait, actually, though?
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Oh my god. 250 feet. Oh, shit, we're in grid. How did she have damage still? How much fucking elation do you have, you crazy fucker? Alright, yeah. This should kill. Yao should kill.
An explosive start. Don't think.
Nope. I'm sorry, do individual elation skills fucking add stacks each for Blade? That's crazy.
Retake hold.
Fortune favors the bull.
Well, I was gonna check our elation, but... That's good. Wawa has 61 elation. 127. That's pretty scrungly. 185. Let's go. Let's go, gamer.
I will.
Blade eternal.
Hold on. I want to actually pay attention to this. I hadn't noticed. 4? And then he got one off of Stell's. Yeah, there's 5. Okay. All right. Let's not fuck this up this time.
Your moment to shine.
Oh, she's actually targeting herself this time. Nice.
Don't think.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Retake hold. Return. You will serve as the tempering fire.
Troublemaker? I'd like to be. People always observe.
I can't even comfortably say that Blade is doing all the work here. I would have felt like that about like 2 minutes ago, but
An explosive start.
like no, we're actually doing. Oh my god! Why is Yao doing so much damage? What is Yao Guang's damage so high for? I'm confused. I'm so confused. Does she just have like that much of an insane ass multiplier, or? Yeah, she has less elation. Not now, she doesn't. She did. Oh, because that aha instant was after Stell's elation boost had worn off. She does have more elation. What are the... I mean, since we're looking at final damage to just see what our numbers look like, this is what? Fucking this is 220? And then fucking... Oh wait, that's a basic attack, sorry. And then this is, 5 instances of 17, which is what, 85, 170. Yeah, it should be less. No, I'm actually confused. She must just be getting like way more fucking crits. She has less crit rate though. Does that little elation make that big of a difference?
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
That's kind of nuts if true. Oh, come on, hit blade, cowards. I'm hitting Q.
Tempered 1,000
Make sure to
times.
insta-pop this because... Aha, instant.
A bad omen. Don't thank me. Don't thank me.
As much as I want to hype up DPS fucking elation stealth, Blade is doing a lot of the damage here.
Here stands the Silvermane Guard.
Blessings and call me Galactic Twin Cleaver.
Putting his foreskin up, as one does. I bet it was that elation boost that made it auto-target herself, right? Yep. Yeah, well, fuck it, we're bald. Touch. That's out of grid.
Take hold.
Divination says this will hurt. Shut.
I'm gonna hold everyone back and
Get them.
Oh, it's so nice to be able to do that without fear of blue screen, to just be able to go and not worry about my computer potentially blue screening from it.
Best of luck. An explosive start. Don't think. Feel.
I will also say that I suppose if I were to do what I did for Stell's build with Ava, we would probably see significantly higher scores than I normally do with either Ava team.
Bad omen. Don't
Because
thank
I
me.
did kind of just Frankenstein together a build for Stell out of all of my best elation relics.
Trouble
So, I mean,
ahead.
like-
What? It's my fault. Stars favor us.
I didn't mean to hold that. I just did for some reason. I do that sometimes. Kind of always have, where I just go to press a button and then I hold it instead. Oh my god, we made it to phase 3. What the fuck?
Get them.
What the fuck? Dude, what the shit?
An explosive start. Don't think.
Wait, this is actually nuts.
Scores are settled here.
Hello, Nickelback. Fuck.
People always say that
Well.
I will observe the heavens with my divinations.
No, I should have waited to see if Blade got hit.
A bad omen. Don't
I should have
thank me.
waited to see if Blade got hit.
All martial arts are might command.
Because he did.
Tempered 1,000 times.
It wouldn't have mattered, but
Your moment to shine. All eyes are on you.
one more for the road.
Feel.
Oof. Wait. Wait. This won't do anything, but I want to do it.
I'll crush them all.
24-8. That's okay. So hold on. Wait, I don't like the fact that. Hold on. I don't like that. I don't like that. Why? Wait. This is incredibly cursed. Okay. All right. Okay. This one goes to Ava. Okay. This one goes to Ava, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. This is the one I yoinked from Sparksy. Yes. And then boots, I believe, are her own? No. They're Ava's. Okay. And so the build goes back down. Oh, and I have to swap cones back as well. I don't... This is incredibly fucking cursed. Okay, I'm gonna use Team 7 as the DPS stealth team. That is completely fucking absurd. I genuinely don't like that. I can't believe that, dude. Oh my god, that's so funny. That is fucking hilarious. I don't like that those are equal performance. That scares me. It's not even like Blade carried or anything. Boner time, apparently. Yum. Yum. Ah. I always forget what the set does. I was just like, yeah, you run it on Hyacine, that's all I know, man.
Talk about ruining the mood.
Incense a sec.
Oh, frick.
Night falls. Good night.
Tempered 1,000 times.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
We can do anything!
Blade eternal.
Meet again.
You will serve as the tempering fire. You will serve as the tempering fire. Purgatory take hold.
I'm still here. We can do anything! We can do anything!
Blade eternal. You will serve as the tempering fire. You will serve as the tempering fire. Purgatory take hold.
Blade eternal. We take hold. You will serve as the tempering fire. You will serve as the tempering fire.
You can do it. We can do anything.
Alan just sent me a thing instead of Pride Parade. I just responded with,
Hustle and bustle of the world.
okay.
Still, very
It's funny, okay. Alright, chat, it's time to check out the boners. Okay, all of the boners are poo-poo in the doo-doo. I take it back, this is a pretty good boner. Chat, I repeat, we found a good boner. Chat, we found a good boner. Yeah. Oh, we didn't get the crit rate uppies. No. No. What about Everknight's rope? That could really be better, yeah. What is Everknight's crit rate at? Does Conad crit rate? Actually, no. I mean, that makes sense, though, because you get the 35 in combat. And more, I think? No. No, but you do get 35 in combat, which is 85 right now before applying any buffs that I don't think actually get applied. Mehmet's 10. I don't know if Fushuan gets run in this team, then, you know, thinking. Oh my god, I forgot about E1 Evernight. Holy fucking shit. I forgot about this, too. Oh my god. I genuinely would not be terribly surprised if Everknight's plan is eventually to do this on their account. I'll be real. I say I wouldn't be surprised. It's more I'm kind of expecting that if there is ever the chance that I am going to be asked to do a shitload of grinding to do that. When the fictive main's their source. Thinking. Ear farming. Like, traces just don't matter after a certain point with break units.
It all does. So beautiful.
Like, the majority of traces on any given break unit don't matter. Honestly, same for Elation, actually. For literally the same reasons.
Can't wait anymore.
If the trace does not directly affect your special wacky wahoo damage, you don't care about it at all. Like,
You want to betray me?
Dahlia, you level her passive and her ult because the ult does more defense reduction,
So beautiful.
and the passive is increases the super break scaling, right? But
Secret technique.
you don't care about her skill because you don't gain anything out of it. And you don't care about her basic because you don't gain anything out of it. Rappa, I think you literally only level her talent and her ult as well. For similar reasons, where the ult gives break effect and the talent does break jittery.
In your bones.
And you don't care about her skill or her basic.
You want to betray me?
Eternal.
Rotating.
Like a lot of Elation units, it's...
So beautiful.
I think like 3 of the elation units, right? You only care about the elation skill, the ultimate, and the talent. 2 or 3 of those.
Relate my dance.
And then Yao Guang specifically cares about her skill.
Can't wait anymore.
Sparksy kind of cares about everything, actually. But that's because Sparksy's a little different. So does Elation Trailblazer if you're building them to do damage, because their first turn or 2 does actually gain a decent amount of value out of having normal damage come out. But that's a very specific and specialized... Like, that's a pretty specific thing.
All will be swept away by the wind.
It all does. So beautiful.
Ninjutsu secret technique, dazzling obliteration. First cat, cleave.
Okay. Do I dare look at the relics on this account, or do I skip like I did on Elation? I'm gonna check them. Arms are not what we need. Okay, arms Dahlia needs. Got it. Okay, we don't need this. Yes, we do. It has high break effect. Okay, we don't need this, though, right? Attack break effect, we just don't care about at that point. HP break effect could be good, but I'm gonna be a little pickier with that. Yeah, like, the 2 stat ones I just don't care about at this point, right? Oof. Ooh. That don't feel good. Oh well. Damn. Holy fucking shit. How much resin do I have? 3. How much fuel do I have? 14 pages. Gotta do on at least erudition tomorrow. But I'm not gonna do it right now. Maybe I'll do it tonight. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I have no idea, man. God damn it, I did it again where I drank half this fucking thing and 2/3 of it in like an hour. Dude, I'm literally, the insane thing is too, like, I'm out of water in that same hour too. I'm not out of, I get multiple bottles at a time, but I'm just chugging liquid right now. How dehydrated am I? The fuck? Like, I've downed an entire bottle of water and 2/3 of my energy drink. I mean, I guess my body is just demanding fluids. I'm almost tempted to just go for more Rudolent, even though we don't still have the doubling, honestly. Ooh, no, if we do that, we could actually finish up Sparkle Traces. Do we care about finishing Sparkle Traces that much? I mean... Like, that's the thing, is do I have enough to just... Oh. Do I have enough to just do this? Big think, big think. Oh my god, I haven't leveled Dahlia's ultimate? That's hilarious. I guess I could finish her traces. That's not a bad idea. Firefly, we do care about this, don't we? Increased break damage, Sam deals, and increased speed both go up. So yes, we actually do care about Firefly's ultimate. I see why I haven't done that. We also care about Stell's ultimate a little bit. I could just crank this up, but we really don't need that. Yeah, these are both pretty good. And then these both also get, like, this gives you a bunch of different things, and then this gives you this. Like, that's the thing, is this is probably good to level. Because Silverwolf, Sparkle, Imbibitor, Lunae is always like, this team is just fundamentally always going to work. It's never going to not work. It'll be bad, but it'll work at all times. And so I think having this as a fallback core for matchups or even just fun, like is worth investing into at this point. I'm just at this point it's I might as well finish out this fucking lineup just because they're here. And I've invested so fucking much into them. All right, let's do that. We can get the okay, wait. Okay. Wait. There's a chance that I don't have enough for this crit damage. Which is 2 crit damage being passed over to Imbibidor Lunae. Which is very funny to think about how little that actually is. I am probably going to switch Silverwolf over to a different set. Like, her build already isn't good enough to really justify going crazy with it. I think when I farm relics for her, that's the thing that I'm gonna do. I mean, when I tell you we don't need this, like, it's not like a bad thing to do this. God, never mind. Yes, it is. I would have to spend the weekly resource. That's not fucking worth it. I mean, what the fuck do I even farm at this point? Huahua? Do I start building Huahua? Is this where we start building Huahua? This might be where we start building her.
Promoted again? Is that good or bad?
Oh god. No. No. Actually, maybe. Because, I mean, to be fair... No, yeah, I guess I would just run Keel, right? That's probably a good idea. The only reason Gallagher's different is because we have a shitload of reason to run Break Effect on him in this case. Do we just start building Huahua at this point? Or no, I should just finish builds, right? Like, that's not, I mean, not like finish builds, but like... Do we work on... You know what we do? You know what we do with our dailies today? You know what we do with our dailies today? We're gonna finish Firefly's ultimate.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Should be enough.
You want to betray
Should
me?
be enough.
Let the show begin.
Set the seas aflame!
Dude, I saw him starting to get an actual turn. I was like, what the fuck? And then he just died of Krigney to the burn.
Set the seas aflame!
Oh, I was gonna say, how are we killing with the burn and not with, like, beforehand? It's because Dahlia's not up.
Immolate in my dance.
Oh, that's wonderful.
It all dies. So beautiful.
Alright. So yeah, we can spend the next few days working on this team. Then we'll be great. If Gilgamesh and Saber are good together, this account's probably going to pull for Saber on next patch, and we're probably going to run Gilgamesh, Saber, run Huahua.
Indulge yourselves!
It is completely and utterly non-disruptive to my other teams, and honestly, it just sounds fun as fuck. And I wanna. If Gilgamesh doesn't work with Huahua, if Gilgamesh doesn't work well with Saber, I will just do that, but with somebody else in Saber's slot. Or maybe it'll be Saber Gilgamesh. I don't know, man. Maybe we'll run Lushaka. Who knows?
Set the seas aflame! Fight to live!
Can't wait anymore.
Set the seas aflame! Fight to live! Hit to death!
And etched in your bones. It all dies. So beautiful. Let the show begin. Set the seas ablaze.
Oh, frick.
You want to betray me? Fight to live. Set the seas ablaze. Can't wait anymore. Fight to live. Set the seas ablaze.
Kaboom. To be clear, by the way, if this isn't enough, I'm just going to be doing this again until we have
Indulge
fire.
yourselves!
Actually, I'll probably just quick farm if I have tickets.
Fight to live.
Alright. I'm not in the mood to do story, but I have literally nothing else to do. I'm gonna start the fucking story. I'm gonna start the fucking story and hope that I don't just, like, end up slogging through it in agony. I think that's the move. I think that's the move. I think that's what we're gonna do. But first... Hold 9. Do I not have tickets? I do. Okay. I have so many tickets. Oh my god. Come on. There we go. I think Firefly, we also care about this as well, correct? No, it's just the damage reduction and effect res. Oh, we really don't care about it. Oh my god. Okay. Wait. This is actually crazy. This is actually kind of insane. What the hell? Yeah, wait, I mean... You probably could play Crit Firefly, honestly. Like... She gets some crazy multipliers. It's just... You also still need high B is the issue. You could probably play Crit Firefly. Crit Firefly ends up being Miyabi Firefly. I want to see, is that a thing actually? Have people done that? Have people done Crit Rappa? Crit Boot Hill? Ooh. I'm just going to search on YouTube. Crit Firefly. 9 months ago, Zero Cycling MOC 12 with Ceredra Sunday Ranmei. Okay. Well, here's somebody doing a Crit Firefly build in Currency Wars. Okay, that's not really interesting. Okay, yeah, it looks like all of the Crit Firefly showcases are from between 3.0 and 3.4. That is fucking hilarious. Hold on. Oh, okay. Why not skill there? Because you don't have the bonuses. You don't have the boners. Okay, now put up Ron Mail. It's not up. Put up Ron Mail. Ugh! This is an E2 Firefly as well. Yeah, I guess E2 absolutely breaks the fuck out of Crit Firefly, doesn't it? This person refuses to run Mail, and it's driving me crazy. All right, here we go. I'm about to watch a double Firefly skill here. With a Crit Firefly. Okay, that is actually kind of crazy. Okay, that is actually kind of crazy. This is legitimately hitting as hard as fucking, like, this is literally hitting as hard as I see, like Dolly and Fugue teams hit with E0 Firefly. E2 Crit Firefly is literally as good as her best in slot team at E0. That's absolutely glorious. Oh my fucking god. Okay, I wanna, what's the build? What's the build that they're on? Spanish. We're on Finance Cone. How much break effect do they have, though? This is the important thing. They're only on 37 break effect, meaning that they're throwing... Well, to be fair, I guess you do have 200% on skill. So that's actually... Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That is kind of insane. Okay, hold up. Now, let me see. Has Crit Rappa been a thing? Dude, 4.0 crit Rappa? Ooh, I need to see it. I gotta see it. I gotta see it. I gotta see it. I gotta see it. First off, build check. Gotta find it. Unless it's not first. If the build doesn't get shown first, I will cry. Sponsor for service that is against TOS. Oh boy, oh jeebs. Okay. The benchmark team is a Hyacine carry, a hyper carry team, which is hilarious. Bronya, Kalis, Gallagher. Okay, this is just a bad team. Wait, they literally have access to fucking Tribby and Sunday, and they're giving Rappa Bronya. What the fuck? Okay, the damage isn't that bad, but also they've intentionally nerfed it. Their own fucking team. That is, ouchie. Okay, apparently throughout 3.x, it was very common to see people take break DPSs and play them as crit. Except Boot Hill. Apparently people played crit Boot Hill from frame 1. Holy fucking shit. I just found them. I play Boot Hill once I get shit from... I have 4.1. No way. Okay, but these are all just like calcs in theory. I want to see a showcase. There's no showcases, just fucking... Oh, man. No. No. All of the Boot Hill ones are from when he came out. No, that's so stupid. That's fucking hilarious. If I get the chance to get E2 Firefly, I will pop the fuck off, dude. That'll be awesome. I will play crit. If I get E2 Firefly with a good crit cone, I could play her as a crit DPS and then run Shui with all the break supports. Chat, this is literally like multiple years out at this point, but I'm just saying. It could happen, okay? It's possible. It's possible. Okay. Alright, gamers. Chuck. It is gamer time. First, dailies. What was I doing with dailies again? Oh yeah, Rappa stuff. Gotta get Rappa Dahlia relics. Big thing.
Defy creature.
Should also work on Trippy stuff. But
1,000 times.
Blade is the important part of the comp. It's just Tribby will also help massively. As I level Tribby's like important traces, you know, it'll help. But what levels do I have her shit at actually? Oh. Okay, never mind. We actually won't get that much more damage out of it. Like, we will get more damage, and it will be a large amount of improvement, but a lot less than I thought for 10-6. I didn't think I was 10-6. I thought I was like 5-5 or 7-7 or some shit. No, the skills at 10, we got all of our damage.
Get them. Blade eternal.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I'm still uncomfortable with Elation Stell's performance in Pure Fiction. That was like...
Fiends or devils.
Me no likey. Like, it's funny. Like, it's one of those things where it's genuinely... It's funny, but it also, like, really freaked me out. I don't know how to explain it. That's just one of those, like, gamer...
You will serve as the
gamer
tempering
ick.
fire.
It gave me the gamer ick. There we go.
Oh, frick.
Get them. Purgatory take hold. Blades eternal. You will serve as the tempering fire.
Okay, let's get all of my shit up for story shenanigans.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
You know what occurs to me? I didn't get the recap, I don't think, for this one.
Purgatory take hold.
We get the recap for... Some of them we get the recap for. But I'm not sure why some of them we don't.
Destined for oblivion.
Blades eternal. You will serve as the tempering fire.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Okay, so I was thinking that it might just be that it has something to do with the time since you did it, but no. Here's the way that it. Here's the reason that it's not coming up. Sometimes it just won't come up, and there's nothing you can do about it. That's it. That's just. It's basically bugged in such a way that it's functionally random whether or not it comes up. It's not like I need the recaps, but they're cool little cutscenes. Because there are a recap from, like, basically from your perspective, and that's like super cool and awesome and cool. I mean, mostly from your perspective, although they do go over shit that, you know, like, you weren't there for, but it's like, it's cool. I'm gonna try untracking and retracking the quest, because I did see that as a solution that works for some people, but I also saw it pretty consistently not working about as often as it does work. What the fuck? Why did she do 500,000 damage to one enemy?
Super big meanie.
Retake hold. You will serve as the tempering fire. Blades eternal.
It's so funny how... Okay,
I weep.
it can be funny, it can be annoying. This is a case of funny. I like sometimes when I tell people that I've seen, like, part of a thing, and then... like, sometimes they'll just... Oh my god, it's so weird not seeing Trailblaze XP there. I forgot we hit max level yesterday. Oh my god.
Haha, Morbius.
Yeah, I gotta work on these, but I wanted to get gear first. Okay, man. Okay, man. Like, look at my break effect. Fuck. Look at my break effect. It's not good. All right. I've been building these characters for like 2 minutes. This is actually a pretty good. These are actually pretty good headpieces. I can't lie. Theoretically could be better, but like, not bad. I'd rather the speed right now because we're almost at the attack threshold. So who the fuck cares? Kind of me, because this one could level better, but that's not one of the new ones. Oh my god, these could all level better. Holy shit. We'll hold off on it for now. Ooh, 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 shiny. Crit rate. Oh boy, OG. Shot. You know, look, it could be cleaner. Thanos Relic ain't optimal by any Shrek of the Amek, but you know, it's fine. Okay, the 11 is +1. The 16 is +2, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, okay. Do I maybe want to screw around a little bit? Maybe not with these. With the gloves, we have a lot of potential. Though, that's defense percent? Yeah, okay. I'll do this. And then if they don't level good, yeah, okay. Doo-doo in the poo-poo. So then we can just feed them into the next ones, which we'll do this one. Not you. Maybe you? Not you. Okay. Lock you so that I can't do that.
Oh, frick.
I mean, it is more of both, but we lose a little bit of defense, which is sad, but that's fine. Doesn't get us to 3,200, though. No.
Balls.
It's so weird being at max level, dude, but like, because I hit max level while not struggling for credits, that means that I'm probably done struggling for credits. I haven't had that much credits trouble on main, which is nice. Okay, alright, yeah, it doesn't let me do the recap.
Oh, well. Death.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Donghung.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
There
Oh,
he
okay.
is. Lord Donghung!
I forgot he went in by Lune.
Assist him.
Right.
What are you doing here? Where's Feinen?
We are under Lord Finen's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Wait, Namazani.
Donghung really does
Black
get some, like,
Cloud's
badass
sword.
scenes in
Something seems
Amphorius.
off.
I wish he was around
Some point
more.
earlier, the
Or
sun
rather,
was
I
frozen
wish
in
we
place.
were around him
moving at
more,
all.
but...
Like
I
some
do
kind of
really like him in
omen.
Amphorius. Like, I was worried, because I heard a lot of people be like, you know, oh, Donghung is, like, really good in Amphorius. And I was like, yeah, but also, like... The Luofu was also a Donghung thing. But then, like, everyone was like, yeah, but the Luofu's shit. Like, nobody fucking likes the Luofu, which is cool.
No! Don't get too close. That thing's black flames are burning hot. I don't know what's happening, but leaving is the best option.
Oh, come on. We can
I don't know
bonk
which
him.
demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
Feinen, is he going to be all right?
Believe in his resolve to save Akuma.
Holy shit, man. What the fuck? I can't... Oh, I had to be on the left side. Wait, yeah, the right side doesn't actually open up. Oh, now it does. Okay, I've just confused the game. Cool. Right, because we haven't been here in the doo-doo version of
The Flame
Amphorius.
Weaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
We can't
My
stay this alone.
running
Blade
theory is that it's
Sentry
Herta.
Gate is just outside the city.
And or
Let's
Screwlum.
keep moving.
I feel the same. Someone should stay and help Feinen complete Aranova. For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action. We need more information.
On that note, I have a proposal.
Hi, Screwlum. Where the fuck did you come from?
I hope to convey a message to the two nameless.
Holy shit.
Mr.
I was right that it's Herta. Or Screwlum. I guess it could be Screwlum. It's probably Herta. She's the emanator of erudition. Which is where I was going
It's
with
okay, guard.
my
This one
the
is
divine
not our
intervention.
enemy.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express. I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
Okay, it was Screwlum, not Herta.
So it was you.
Gaming!
Indeed, Madam Herta invited me to meet with you, Nameless. Rest
Gaming. This is so cool. I love
Don't you know
Amphorius.
this
This shit's so cool.
Anti-Catharin? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please stay safe.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief.
Okay.
The place where you stand, Amphorius, is a world constructed from data.
There we go.
An experimental field of a certain eon. And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
Destruction.
Conclusion. If Amphorius continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences. The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Law Fu's Stellaron crisis, because its goal is the Eon of Erudition. Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you Nameless to stay behind on Amphorius, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos. This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madam Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp. It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance. There are reasons for which I must recommend against such a course of action.
And those are...
Look at this, if you would.
Sir, that is a die from fucking Golden Gears.
Anchor. The two of you may
In Swarm Disaster, I guess.
Anchor in the world of erudition. As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
But you're only able to give us one of those.
It is not stereo with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person. The connection being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible. 2 final messages. 1, Intellatron, named Lygus, possibly the primary culprit behind everything.
There it is! Even though it's kind of already hinted at this point. The reveals!
Has already been.
We're hitting the point where, like, we're near the end of Penacony, where it's like, I just don't know what happens. Again, I mean, I had these scattered bits and pieces, but that's it. I will be caught up by the end of this patch, I promise.
Cold. It's freezing. Hold on. Am I dreaming?
Ish.
This is way too strange.
I'm going to assume that this, well, I mean, is not even assume. I guess it's.
And I can see Webaboos flying around.
I mean, it's she's getting sucked into ChatGPT planet,
Just talking to Himeko.
which I can just freely call it now.
When did I? That's it. She warned me about this place right before Klipoth glimpsed her.
Oh my God! Wait.
Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path? Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless
We're
forcing
about to
Pom-Pom
see
into new outfits and borrowing
Evernight.
Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts. Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple.
Why? Why?
Right?
Well, first off, it can be because Aha's a fucking walking meme, floating actually.
Who's there?
Whose voice is that?
Hey, cut it
I guess it's voice of the path, so that's one of the Eon's voices, I guess.
Come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight. Hold on. Is that a gate?
So knowing what I know about March and Evernight,
Your fears. Step forward through the gate of memory.
Gate of Memory. Okay, I was gonna say, so it's either Fuli or I don't know Enigmata's name.
Showing me the way out?
The voice sounds familiar, though. Hold on. The voice sounds familiar.
Oh no, don't fall for it. They're lying to you. Turn back now.
Okay, Mem.
The creature.
Another voice?
Why is it screeching at me?
Wait, Master Diviner?
What?
Master Diviner, what brings you here?
With a random memo
And
keeper?
you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from somewhere? Good to see you again, March.
Oh, that's not
Pleasure
good.
to see you, Miss March.
Oh, that's not good.
That's it. Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories.
Ah!
And you, Miss Messenger. We met in that memory space.
This is the only one that I've gone back and replayed out of the ones that I've skipped.
The value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past.
Rather, the only one I've gone back and replayed without skipping. I think a couple of the Sionjo ones I have skipped on other accounts.
Your memory serves you well.
Oh my god. Holy
March,
shit.
I conducted some experiments with the 6-phase ice you left us. Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history. The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end. Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale. I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection. She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely, closely intertwined. Now go.
So, I just
So wait,
walk
but
through
Mem
that
is
gate?
telling us to turn back.
This way, March. Your past awaits beyond the gate of memory.
Okay, I need to pause this. Okay, this is really fucky. So the voice of Mem is telling us to turn back. And is saying that they're lying. But they're saying a lot of things that are actively true. And alluding to things that are actively true. I'm so confused. What?
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memories.
But they're saying things that I know are... What?
That voice again.
What? I'm so confused. I have no idea where this is fucking going.
Bad people deceive you. The gate. Now it's...
God fucking damn it. Okay, I'm supposed to be walking. Okay, I'm supposed to be slow walking. Got it.
Hey guys. What are you doing in a place like this?
March! There you are.
It's glitching.
The trailblazing
Oh my
journey
God.
just isn't the same without you.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
Well, duh. What's Team Trailblaze without its star member? Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this Neuralink to reach you.
Okay, no, that's not Donhung. Never mind.
Garden's
No. I buy the random fucking messenger. I buy Fushwan.
Yes.
This is not Donhung.
She helped make
He's
this
too happy.
possible.
Keep going, March. Find your
I'm sorry.
pulse.
I'm sorry.
Wake up.
Donhung has the way that he speaks is very similar to the way that Ender speaks. Okay, and I know we're talking about like a character that's voiced versus a real person. I know they add some weird nuance to doing this comparison. My point that I'm gonna make is, I'm sorry, this is just... You talk the way that they do. You don't sound like this,
It's gotten
basically
us this
ever.
far, hasn't it? Follow us.
That is...
Let's go through that gate together.
No, it's not Donhung. Okay, wait, hold on. Mem might be right. But again, they're saying things that are actually, like, they have said things that actually allude to... Oh my god, this is so fucking...
Wait up! Slow down!
Mem, what the fuck are you preaching about? I mean, I figured out that it's not them.
Keep your eyes open. Don't let them fool you.
But who would it be then? Well, obviously it's not them. But then the question is, who the fuck is it? I'm gonna find out in like 5 minutes, but I like trying to figure things out.
At last, I finally caught up.
That's
Hey,
not Mem.
Are you alright?
That's not Mem. That's a ghost.
Just not used to running around. Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision?
No. Steps backwards 3 times.
Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings? Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie.
Hey, that's the...
Remember, right?
It's the... Because that's the name of the... See, because that was the name of the... They called the update that because...
Quite alike, don't we?
Because she... When the update...
Yeah. Your pink hair is just
You
as
get it?
eye-catching as mine. And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls.
Getting things in reverse order is funny. It's funny when you like you get because you get this and then the update later.
Wait, you know my name is March?
Oh, frick.
No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt. You know...
Oh god, follow
what
jump scare.
I'm going through? I know, because I've been exactly where you are.
What the fuck is that username? That's so peak. That's a fucking incredible username.
Feels like anymore.
I was not prepared.
But there's something I'll never
I was
forget.
not prepared.
Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want.
Oh my god.
You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap? Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the way that you're phrasing, you also sound like you are trying to manipulate March.
If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever. You've seen what's on the other side? I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. That door leads to Amphorius. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming. For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices.
So March is just gonna go through the gate now that we know that it's Amphorius. Like, okay, that's, yeah.
Return safely. So I had to try and stop you.
Wait, but so that means that... Interesting.
To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something. Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world? It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
The girl cannot be trusted.
Wait, I just realized something. Hold on, I just realized something. Because we've confirmed, I think, at this point, right, that that Cyrene's an emanator of the Remembrance. But Amphorius is a simulation.
Don't let them sway you.
It just occurred to me that Herta's simulated universe could logically then also produce an actual real-world affecting emanator in simulated universe. Because Amphorius did that. Oh god. Wait. That's insane, actually.
Thank you, Cyrene.
But that has nothing to do with anything happening now. This is just shit that I know that I shouldn't yet.
I'm going through that gate. Into Amphorius.
Me when I'm determined to walk through the gate that causes you to fucking switch who's fronting.
Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends. Two of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphorius. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me.
Well, they're gonna have to, because it's gonna be your headmate joining them instead. And she will be throwing jellyfish at everything.
Amphorius or not, when the three of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle. We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that,
Ah, yes, of course.
we'll find our way home together.
No, sorry, it would be... Eek.
I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too.
Yeah, Herta did literally...
That is
Yes.
so heartwarming.
You're right, that's true.
March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support. Birds of a feather we are. Looking all sweet.
I mean, I guess, to be fair, I guess it makes sense that, I guess it makes sense that erudition emanators would basically be able to create fake universes so real that they can produce real universe-affecting things. But I just think that's really fucking interesting.
I guess this
But I
is
think
it.
that's really fucking interesting that it's not even the only instance of it. Like, of one of these existing. Meaning,
Do you think
theoretically, there could be
we'll see
other
each other
instances of characters like Finon and Cyrene.
Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends. Since Amphorius is your homeland,
Why not just yoink her through the
there's a
gate?
way to help you. My companions and I will do everything we can. Then I'll look forward to that day. Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
You're not my real dad.
So I know Evernight, at this point in time, Evernight does not become playable for another 2 versions. When do we first see her? Big thing.
Something seems to be bothering you.
The creature.
The vortex of Genesis. We made it back. Even this place has changed. Finan. Is he ready for Aranova?
If anything, he's the one worried about you. But I'm here to watch over you now. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphorius is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end. Like how you and Dun Hung treasured the Express. Amphorius means everything to me.
Wait. I have to be making a connection that doesn't exist in my brain right now, because I swear to God, it sounds like they're setting up Mem to be... Oh, but that would explain why her kit just has fucking Mem support built into it team-wide. Oh, God. Oh, that makes perfect sense. I don't like it. Oh my God. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Wait, that's so fucked up. Wait, that's so fucked. So who the fuck was Orynyx calling mother? Because that could still be either her or March. But it would have to be March because Mem... No, because she is... If I'm right that she is Mem... It's so weird knowing some things but not everything, because I'm like, I know we're about to go, like, flying all around the timeline, including past iterations of the universe, I'm pretty sure, or future ones, or one of the two. But fucking, like... This I had no fucking idea about. Holy fucking shit. Wait, the clue was literally there in her fucking kit the entire time, though. That's crazy.
Right. Time to see the last core flame restored.
Oh my God. Or I'm wrong. Or I'm fucking wrong. Or I'm wrong. But I'm probably not. I have a feeling I'm not. This would make sense. I did learn a while ago that they have the same VA because... Because I thought that Mem had fucking March's VA, and I maintain that honestly, if they were to try to, like, if March's VA were to try to do a Mem voice, and Mem and Cyrene's VA were to try to do a March voice, I wouldn't be able to fucking tell them apart. I wouldn't know that they switched, alright? I guarantee it. However, I had no fucking idea that they were gonna do me like that.
But you, Lord Finan, will bury the old world with that.
Alright, OpenAI.
Bringing all things.
Like, look, here's the thing. If I'm calling Amphorius a ChatGPT world, then we have to refer to Lygus as OpenAI, right? Like, that's... I feel like that's the only logical step from there.
My fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind waiting for us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart. Then usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
Me when I learned that all of the fucking nerdcore songs that I like are just fucking quoting the game for 10 minutes. I don't know why I said 10 minutes. All the songs are like 3 to 5 minutes. Okay, to be fair, if any planet was gonna get a 10-minute song from one of those artists, it would definitely be Amphorius. Fucking Xenoblade length planet.
You misunderstand.
I don't think... I think you misunderstand my understanding.
The ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world-bearing, the ritual of Era Nova.
You just don't even get a choice. I just get to directly say it, and I have to.
Before I could
Oh, frick.
traces.
Partner, what are you saying? I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky?
To be fair, it is also just a fucking train car.
How much
Like,
do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
like y'all have fucking whack-ass phones. I'm sure a train isn't that crazy of technology to assume that Amphorius might have.
Maintain this Theoros
Oh god.
You seek truth, Lord Finan, and truth you shall have. As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials. Yet, for Kefali's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty.
I like that he says Kefali's demigods. Plural. I know things.
Endless ordeal, ceasing
Like, technically pluralizing it isn't wrong. But technically, yes it is.
precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something
At this point, I think Evernight and
a long and
that are the only things that I actually know
journeys of other demigods
that haven't been revealed yet.
world carefully must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand
I think we're pretty much at the point where, like,
until the
with Evernight, it's just I know that she exists.
tide consumes the
And then I know like all of the shit that's gonna happen.
leaving nothing behind.
Not everything's gonna happen, but I know all of the things
Their core flame finds
about
no bearer.
Flame Reaver,
The holy
and
flame that
I
illuminates all
know
worlds
that
rests in your hands.
we
All that remains is one choice.
in some capacity time
Pass
travel.
it on to future
And that's it.
generations. Or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
I want to be a smartass, but he's not technically
I
wrong.
made my decision.
We
Before I
did just
dawn of the
establish
next world, you
that
need to promise me
an Aeon would get fucking deleted
two
if things go the wrong way here. So, like, yeah, no, All Worlds is not as inaccurate as I want it to be.
Your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives. And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
Good. The second one. Promise me the Trailblazer can return safely to her homeland, unbound by Amphorius's laws.
That's not really part of the plan.
But I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, she now bears the Time Titan's authority. Oh, her bonds with this world.
Why did Mem go from I'm done with this shit to shocked? What the fuck, Mem? Don't worry, I got a plan. Roll the dice.
I stand
I rolled
corrected.
Omega,
An
apparently.
outsider like her
Oh boy.
does
It's the
have
same image. You always roll Omega when it rolls on the screen. But
Thank you,
we didn't roll
my friend,
circle-y dot.
for everything you've done for
You know?
this world.
What if I wanted to roll circle-y dot?
Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
Did we not establish that everyone was gonna... Okay, whatever.
I declare, Amphorius has determined her
All right, make sure everyone in the new world has their memories of the old one. Hey,
follow her path.
they might not remember, but I will.
Through.
Like, the fuck?
Without you, we could never have reached our prophesied tomorrow. Thank you for walking this path with me to the end.
This path? We established fucking like 18 fucking patches ago that it's 3 paths. Actually, I'm walking 3 paths right now, fuck you.
See, it's funny because it's not funny. I'm just being an ass.
Breath. I stand before you as the Theoros.
Yeah!
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Lycurgus.
Okay,
Once
dickweed.
an elder of the Arkham Council. As the Theoros, of course, that alone won't satisfy your curiosity. So let me share something more. Something that means little to Amphorius, but everything to a traveler like yourself. I, Lycurgus, am one of the Erudition's many Pathstriders. Through me, Nous keeps watch over this realm, working to save Amphorius from decay.
I don't think that I believe
expect
that.
you to trust me based on words alone, but believe this much. When you look at the bigger picture, we're walking the same path, you and I.
I would argue the Trailblaze and the Erudition are quite different, actually. I know that's not what he meant, otherwise the P would have been capitalized. But again, I'm being asked for content.
While the holy city may honor me, I am but a humble speck.
Okay, all right. He's just saying the same thing.
What's done, I've told truthfully. What's...
Okay, all right. He's just saying the same thing. Are you going to say the same thing about this?
I believe all the same.
Okay, all right, dick. You know what? Fine. He matched me at my game of being a fucking ass. The difference is he didn't do it for content. He did it because he's a fucking ass.
Oh, gods. Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches.
And then the ugly barnacle appeared, and he was so ugly that everyone...
Having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride.
I just realized this is the patch where Finon becomes playable, and one thing that needs to happen hasn't happened yet for his kit to exist. Yeah, that's one of the bosses I haven't fought yet, is happening today. And the other two are in fucking 4.x.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings, protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
I just had a thought.
Greatest of schemes, reveal against his breath and words.
This isn't, like, super important to the story, but if...
In the golden lakes of
okay,
beautiful
so if we assume that...
he shall wash himself clean.
But I can't... I don't... Okay. If anyone is watching that is using my streams to follow the story in some capacity, and or just for whatever reason does not want to be spoiled to anything that hasn't happened on my streams, you're going to want to mute for the next minute or two. So if we assume that every Finon ends up making the world reset the way that this Finon is doing, specifically by having humanity loop from the point of the end of the world, where everyone is, and then you just loop, right? Like, obviously you end up with some of the same people, but you don't end up with the same people at the end every time. Now, to be clear, this is a thing. Like, Finon's whole trailer, it's like 3 fucking million plus times that this has happened. So obviously, eventually, you're gonna hit the same people. What happened the first time that Flame Reaver fought Mighty? Because obviously, this cycle wouldn't be the first time that Mighty will have told Finon his weak spot, but there had to be a first encounter between them. So my question is, what was that fight like, and how long did it take to kill Mighty the first time? This does not matter in the slightest, but these are the things that I think about sometimes. It's not important. It's not like this ruins the story or anything, but, like... Huh. That's so interesting to think about.
The time has come.
That's weird as fuck to think about.
Or embark on one final grand journey.
Big fucking think. They do mention it? Oh, okay. They mentioned the first time that Mighty died in Amphorius history? That's crazy, actually. Wait, what the fuck? People be like, oh, Amphorius has too much dialogue. They fucking explain everything, apparently. That's why. They don't leave any room for questions by the time you're done, and I'm okay with that. That's so awesome, dude.
What a magnificent,
Are you fucking serious?
epic adventure.
Are you
The
fucking
hero's
serious?
journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Aeronova
Don't you
is
fucking
about
pause,
to be
Foreskin Planet.
revealed. Is that truly the case?
I know it's a
Here,
Xenoblade length
as
arc.
the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen.
Yeah,
to
it's
what I
fucking
have
Xenoblade length and Xenoblade quality.
This
Like,
is about the nature of Amphorius itself, a story of the prime mover of life. My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start?
that's Herta. Like that's just Herta.
Got it. Let's start at the very beginning. The Big Bang, the birth of particles, the emergence of all things. Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter.
Look, there are plenty of games with Amphorius runtime that don't explain literally every question you may have, okay?
This is called
I do think it's really funny, though, genuinely, when I see people complain that, like, the story is, like, there's too much, like, dialogue and shit in these games. It's like, Zenless and Genshin get away with, like, doing a lot of it while you're doing things. You can't really do that as much in a turn-based game. It's so funny when people complain that you're in cutscenes for, like, what,
living in the memories
3/4 of the fucking length of the runtime of these fucking quests. And yes, that is longer than a lot of games, like even other like RPGs, but
in such simple terms.
like, would you rather be running around dealing with just normal fucking enemies for half the time the cutscenes are happening? I don't know what people want.
Even as the embodiment of reason,
Picks up story-based game. Game has story. Complain.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Steve
sages across
from
ages
Minecraft.
have asked the gods,
The funny cube man.
what is the prime mover of life?
Oh wait, that's a different dude. Wait, that's a different picture. That's like just random ass nobody. What the fuck? Get fucking censored. Get redacted, dumb fuck.
Look further, past Amphorius, to what they call the Forbidden Realms beyond the sky. Do you know of the Scholar's Strife?
Okay, see, that's definitely supposed to be something important happening in the background. I'm just not sure what it is.
During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The scepters, a macrocosmic computation.
Excuse me, though, what?
Brutal comprehension, made to emulate the Eon's thoughts. It became part of the Eon's cognition at birth.
Okay, alright, I need you to, Lygus, I need you to shut the fuck up for a second. Lygus, I turned off auto, Lygus, you could have split this into like 3 different lines, man. Shut the fuck up for 2 seconds. Alright. This is just the fucking... Genshin. Alright, I'm gonna bring up Genshin for a moment. So Genshin, right? So Genshin is still in its first arc at this point, right? Genshin is theoretically, on paper, wrapping up its first arc in the next season of patches. We're gonna go to what's a funny way to mispronounce it? Sneeze on ya. We're gonna go to Sneeze on ya. Alright? We're gonna go there, we're gonna catch a cold in the snow, we're gonna ride a train, Traveler gets a gun, all that fun stuff, you know, and whatever happens, it's probably gonna be the end of the first, story arc. Right? Zenless. Season 1, Season 2. One story arc. Season 3 does continue off of that, but a lot of what's happening in Season 3, a lot of what's like happening in Season 3 doesn't have anything to work with because Season 2 wrapped up pretty much everything from Season 1 and itself, aside from something we got pretty much at the very end, which was there to lead into Season 3. Zenless has a much shorter first arc. This is the end of this game's first arc. Except it's just the it's just straight up fucking endgame for this, for this arc. Like, this is insane. Amphorius has made it actively important to play Amphorius has made it important to play almost every optional story content that was not required for full understanding of what's going on in Penacony, for full understanding of what's going on in Amphorius. And on top of that, apparently fucking Unknowable Domain was just thrown in as setup for Amphorius. What? Like, they were just, this wasn't just, oh, we're gonna throw in, you know, because I did, D was late 2.x, and then I think Unknowable's like 3.2, I think, right? I didn't think that Unknowable Domain was, like, actually important. Like, I didn't think that Unknowable Domain was actually, oh, no, never mind, this is 2.6, never mind. I guess DU came earlier than I thought. When the fuck was DU? 2.3. Okay. I just had my timeline messed up on them. God. Okay. I had my simulated universe timeline messed up. Which is even more insane, because again, like, I thought sectors were, like, just a thing. I didn't think they were actually important. What the fuck?
But
I hate this game, in short.
As everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all.
Oh my fucking god.
What nobody knows is that
that is insane.
They never stopped seeking the divine.
The logic is weird. They're playing an RPG, but they mulled every time story is happening. I know. And I'm actually gonna pause this again. Every text in the game matters. See, the thing is, that's what I tell people about a lot of things. It's just, usually it's like there's some amount of thing that does not matter. It is insane that Unknowable Domain got chucked in there to fucking be called back to a year later. I will be back in like 2 minutes. I need to head downstairs and perform some bodily functions. And honestly, frankly, more important than that, I'm out of water.
to the real truth of Amphorius. What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life? If through endless solitary...
Well, if we're talking about prime and moving, I'd have to assume the answer is Amazon.
deemed as a failure by an eon of erudition, found proof through the ages. What would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think. From perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another eon. This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses. Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life? Actually, you know the answer better than you realize.
My PC is shitting itself, but it's not affecting the game in the slightest.
You throughout this long journey. Right now, it awaits you ahead.
I have no idea what the fuck is happening right now.
Brave new
But the stream is fine. The stream is not showing dropping frames, and the game is not doing anything. It is just... is affecting my ability to move my mouse, and one window.
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders, until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Such an odd dream. Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake. Only a voice remains. Who was that?
Steve. But not from Minecraft. From Harvey. Steve from Harvey.
I see.
What? Ah, it's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there.
Raccoon jump scare.
What a strange dream I had.
I love how the ability to have multiple different types of accessories creates the ability to just eventually slowly DeviantArt your fucking character in this game. It's great.
Irene, partner.
Oh my fucking god.
Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
Thinking.
Oh, beautiful, isn't it? This is Ide Silesii, home of the nameless hero who carried Kefali's core flame. When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron. Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world, though to his young mind, the world was just this small village. Sharp as ever, Indeed, these memories you witness are the first steps of his journey. These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater.
One word of difference, and I would be complaining about being locked in, and then to story shit, and then go, oh, haha, wrong game. But he said theater, not storytelling.
The nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped.
God damn it,
Frontman's destiny,
so close.
Yet whose name was never recorded in Amphorius's history. Questions. Let's follow along and find out.
What do I need to do? Follow along to find out. Follow along with what?
Mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers.
Why does the grass here look so bad? I know that I'm not playing on max graphics settings, but why is the grass so, like... What the fuck? Hold on. Oh, right, I have to, there it is. I want to, why are we on custom? Oh, because whatever the fuck I have it set to, it was weird shit. All right, let me just crank it all the way up. Did that save? It literally doesn't look any better. Did it just not update my settings, or like... I'm so confused. Hold on, let me go into a menu and then come out of it. No, it just didn't update my set. Okay, cool. Because I had lower settings. Yeah, I mean, like the game looks fine. It's this grass over here. Oh, never mind. That's the normal grass, but far away. Oh, the trees look shit when you're more than 2 inches away, too. Is it because they're supposed to look like drawn? Is it because they're supposed to look drawn from a distance? Because you're in a memory both times you come here? Because I also figured out this is the... They use Finon's hometown to be... Oh, that's kind of funny. But also, I don't hate it. If you're gonna reuse assets, you know what? This one's not too bad to reuse. That's funny as fuck.
All awake now? Great. Let's go.
Finan, show me how to use a sword like you do.
So you know what the difference is between this child and Peak Child? This child does not wield IEDs.
And thus he is sentenced to death by creature.
Alright, I think that's enough explosions.
Where are you headed? No Cyrene today?
Death by creature.
That's exactly where I'm going.
He's immune. He's immune.
He's immune to the explosions. I feel like that sounds familiar, but I don't know from where. Thinking.
Found you.
That...
Goodness, look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled. There's something oddly unfamiliar about this.
Something wrong? What do you see?
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection.
We're not just about to fucking yoink her out of these memories, are we?
Look at you, leaves in your hair.
Okay, they're just trying to throw it in your face as hard as they can that she's mem now. Okay.
At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
In the span of an hour, they went from like
I'm not a kid.
they went from alluding to it, though not exactly all that, like alluding to it vaguely enough that if you're just kind of along for the ride, right, you probably wouldn't catch it. If you're like really enjoying and invested in the story, you probably caught it as quickly as I did when this came out. I'll be real, if you didn't get it by the end of this cutscene, you're skipping cutscenes. The way she looks at you, the face that she makes when she looks at you.
Since you're playing along with his
Oh my
antics,
fucking god.
who are you pretending to be today?
Your mom. This one's real. Okay, this one's actually really cute. This one's actually really cute. Wait, no, this one's so cute because at the beginning of Amphorius, we got to see all those like Stellar on Hunter memories. Oh, that's actually so cute, but also. Like, I've literally picked this every chance I have. Have to go for it.
Today, she's going with Invincible Galactic Baseballer.
Switching roles.
Given that it gets referenced specifically in, like the Deep Dream, I feel like that proves that it's probably the canon answer literally every time.
Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream. There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had
I think it's really funny that at the beginning of 3.4, they're just like... It's literally that's because it's when you meet Cyrene, you get like I said at that point it's like, you know, if you're
Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
with Cyrene and Mem, it's just like, you know, okay, you can kind of you can get it from there as long as you like
warrior, but throw fits over devil
but I mean that was just so.
If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
Oh god.
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out. In a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
The weather's great today.
Mm-hmm. Time must be keeping them safe for us.
Oh, it's just that road. I'm definitely reading too far into. Oh shit! Wait, there was one up here. I see. No, wait, hold on, because 2 of these are optional.
In the sunlit barn, amid the scent of ripened wheat, they found various fruits hoarded by squirrels, and a wooden figurine missing arms and legs.
I just realized Mem being Cyrene kind of comes out of nowhere, which is really out of place for Amphorius.
Hey, this is the one Mrs. Pythias confiscated. Finally back in my hands.
Finan, Cyrene, where are you two
It's
headed?
really funny how out of character for the writing.
Mrs.
Like it's that sticks out so hard.
Already?
There was so much foreshadowing in the first few Amphorius patches
Fallen leaves for a reading.
for things that still haven't paid off yet at this point.
Potential injuries, so I gave
And then at the start of 3.4, they were just like, you know what? Yeah, we're just gonna not even set this one up. We're not even gonna like set this one up. We're just gonna. We're not gonna set the bowling pins up and knock them down at the end of the patch. We're just gonna fucking throw the bowling pins at the player.
Anything for my students. I don't mind the work.
Meanwhile, Flame Reaver, I mean, we're still setting the pins up at this point.
To see what a true haven of wisdom looks like. By the way, what are you looking for in here? You've been searching quite thoroughly.
Ligma.
Mrs. Pythias. It's Finan's toy.
Hey, partner, keep it down.
Is this a toy? Really now? Aren't we past the age for these?
She doesn't remember, huh? Oh, this little soldier's coming with me.
I see.
All right then. I should be going. It might rain tonight, so don't stay out too late.
God, I need to watch Full Metal Alchemist.
You carved during class ended up.
That sounds unrelated, but I know that literally the only thing I know beyond what I've seen is that. And if you know, you know. And you know exactly why I thought of that. Fuck are you pointing at?
I could just fish here all day.
I know your voice. Why are you everywhere?
It's mine! I caught it fair and square!
You did not! It's mine!
Finan! Cyrene! Come quick! Look at this huge bottle I just caught!
Give it here! My rod, my catch! I only let you borrow it, remember?
Yeah, but she still caught it then.
Here, show me.
Thinking. I like all the little misspellings.
Wait a second. This is my old wish in a bottle. How did it end up here?
Ooh, I wanna see what did little Finan wish for?
Not happening. This stays sealed.
Tiso, Livia, dinner's ready.
Or is it?
Finally, I'm starving. See you later.
You know what's funny? I really thought tossing
Was that in
the
response? God damn it! Was that in response? I just realized that was in response to me saying Ligma earlier, wasn't it?
The waves would end up pushing
Oh
me
god.
to shore.
Oh no.
Oh, jeebs.
Fuck! I don't have the Ojeebs fish at the ready. Do I? Wait, do I? Wait, I might. Fuck! Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm getting the Ojib's fish. Give me a moment. I found it. I found it. I found the original image. Not even the meme. Just the original image. Behold the Ojib's fish. Ojib's. Hold on, I need to, I don't even, it's not cropped. I have to crop it myself. Hold on one moment. Hold on, just give me 1 second. Oh, that's too much. That's still too much. Behold the Ojib's fish. You may be thinking to yourself, Ojib's, somebody help, that guy is drowning. Fear not. He uses his gills to breathe underwater. I love that meme. It's so stupid. I love that also somebody on the internet went and fucking tracked down the, like, original image as well. It's so fucking great. I love the internet. I hate the internet, but I love the internet, you know? Oh, that's too much. Right, there we go. Good enough. Oh, jeebs.
Well, that would explain it. What a shame.
No sign of the oracle cards.
That's, yeah, in fact, actually, this one was actually, yeah, both of these were kind of just the opposite of what we were looking for. Instead of finding the future, we found the past. What the fuck's over here? I crave adventure. Oh.
I am going to Morb.
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right?
Looks at the fucking camera! Okay, no. This isn't even just that they were trying to make it easy. This was a joke in the writer's room. You know what this is? It's that Amphorius has been stupidly serious up to this point. Like a lot of people I know, like, to this day aren't happy with Amphorius being so serious. You know what this is? This is lightening the mood. This is them running a gag into the ground just so that they can get back to being serious. This is, we've been too serious, we need to do something funny. And so they just threw the fucking Mem Cyrene thing at us. And I'm here for it. This is so funny. This is fucking stupid. I love this. Fucking looking at the camera has me. I was not ready for that. I was not prepared. Oh my fucking god. I love the fact that I was like so floored when I figured it out, and then like I just needed to wait half an hour. I just needed to wait half an hour for literal wink wink nudge nudge looks at camera. That's fucking hilarious. Dude, this is so funny. Oh my fucking god. All right. Here we go. I'm gonna do something fun because I can't decide which one of these is the funniest. I'm gonna let go of all 3 of these at once, and whatever the game decides counts. I have no idea what that's in response to.
Just now.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes.
Dude,
They never take the beaten path.
Fourth wall breaks are never not funny to me.
Embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with
Can
the
you
things.
stop looking at me instead of Stella and Finon, please?
Where should we even start? Come to think of it, I haven't checked the roof in forever. Worth a shot, right?
All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard. You.
Dude, I fucking love this. Oh my god, this is great.
I wonder what the view's like from up there.
I wonder
Worth
how
checking out?
pomegranate juice with milk would taste.
Hold on, let me test my knowledge of Tribby's explosives.
Death to the pie! Fuck! Death to the pie! Yeah! Death by creature!
Oh my god, the table is up to her fucking... Tribby is tiny. I still think my favorite Tribby detail to this day is the fact that this is just Hook's running animation. I still think that is my favorite Tribby detail, is that she literally just uses Hook's running animation. Literally the same animation. I love that. I love Tribby's kit, though. I literally noticed it the first time that I sprinted with Tribby after I pulled her. It's fucking great. The thing that makes Tribby's like the way that Tribby is in gameplay is made so much funnier by the fact that absolutely none of the 3 of them are this creature in the story. And I think that that makes it so much funnier. Like, the thing is, I could kind of see Tribby and Shrianne kind of acting close to how they do here, but it's just nowhere near in character for them. And it's something I would normally have a problem with, but it's so fucking funny. Oh my fucking god.
The girl before you.
I also love how all 3 of the characters that act this way are really funny. Because you have Hook, who acts this way in both story and gameplay, but is an actual child, right? And then you have Bailu and Tribby, who act that way in story once, and in gameplay, respectively. But each of them are also like the anime trope of, 1,000-year-old. But then they're fucking children. Because mentally they are literally both.
This has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii.
Like, I think it's actually really funny that out of the three children in the game that act like that, the only one that does it in both story and gameplay is the only one that is completely child. Which is actually kind of a cool detail when you consider the fact that the reason that Bailu normally doesn't act that way outside of... I think there's actually 2 different story things. I count the companion quests as story because they're literally important to the main story. We foreshadow 3 different things that pay off in Amphorius in 1.x companion quests. Their main story, okay? Having said that, I think twice in the main story, Bailu does act like a child, and he's just absolute fucking creature mode when she does. But the reason she doesn't most of the time is because Vidyadhara reincarnation bullshit. cool, and it makes sense. And then with Trivy, because all of the important shit's happening, so they never have room to do that, so they have the 1,000-year-old Trivios, you know, behaviors, and then in story they're allowed. But again, I just think it's really cool that it's. I'm kind of repeating myself, but it's a cool detail, and it's probably intentional. I wonder how intentional Clara and Yunli being the same fucking character by like 30 different measurements is, because why?
Except the difference is that Clara is peak, and Yunli getting yeeted by Fei Xiao was peak.
Clara having cute fucking epilogues to the Bellabog shit is peak. Yunli getting fucking chucked at a wall at Mach 5 is peak. I fucking hate Yunli. I just saw what my options are.
Hey, what are you doing?
Going for a swim.
Please be careful. I'm just a small-time diviner. I can't turn back time if something happens. They always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child.
Dude, I fucking love this. This is the stupidest thing, and I love it. Yunli is peak. She's literally just less interesting Clara gameplay. She's total fucking ass. And before you're like, oh, she's a kid. You know what? Hook's also an ass, but in a way that's fun. And the rest of the children that are playable in the game are not assholes. Also, Hook is an asshole in the way that children are assholes. Yunli is an asshole.
But here's the thing.
The best thing about Yunli is when Fei Xiao just fucking yeeted her. I stand by that.
I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii. Where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are! Oracle cards!
Found it.
I've captured it all in my heart. This view, and most precious of all, my childhood friend.
Oh, I believe that too. She's just also an asshole to like she's just an asshole to more people than Yanqing.
Here it is. This is the box where we kept the cards.
But I do unironically believe that Yanqing and Yunli were written to like, despite the fact that they're literal child soldiers. I do think that they were written to have like some degree of romantic undertone. She's just also an asshole.
Hey, don't go changing the words.
I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
The ones from Remembrance Maze, you mean?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
So there's a place called Remembrance Maze in this town. Are the fucking docks called Dishin Docks? When we make a building, do we call it a structure? Like... Suspicious weeds. I'm sorry. The only thing I think of when I see suspicious weeds is marijuana.
Under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
Oh my god.
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little. All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go.
We gotta smoke all of it.
Pretty sure.
Damn it! I thought I was gonna get to death by creature the weeds.
Should be this.
Frick!
entrance. That hollow in the tree.
Hollow? No. Fine on. That's Zenless. That's a different game. Hollows are in.
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow,
I
you reach their dwelling.
still love. I saw a
I wonder if I can still squeeze.
I saw a Reddit post when I started playing Zenless,
Maybe worry more about
where
whether the
somebody
fairies will
broke
let you
down
in.
the reasons why they think that hollows
Invitation-only
are
rule.
the results
Only children with
of
pure hearts are welcome.
Zenless Earth having a Stellaron or something similar to it end up there and be modified by someone, you know, who we wouldn't know, possibly even now. Definitely not confirmed. Probably never would be, even if that is the intended writing thing. And I just thought it was a really cool theory, and I've never been able to forget that. I think it's really fucking cool. Although most of the evidence was, I don't know, man, things look like things function like things, and it'd be cool. And nothing really works against it. There's no D evidence. Like...
Trailblazer profile? What's that? Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
Look, if she's gonna be wink wink nudge nudging the entire fucking time, I am absolutely going to break the fourth wall.
Sure, I'll go first.
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat? To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning. What if I am?
Turn you into a marketable, playable character.
Just kidding. Don't read too much into it. But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right? So, if you're willing... forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
At least she wasn't looking straight at me when she said that.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
Why is the objective talk to Mem?
We were still...
Wait a minute.
The creature!
Are you?
It is creaking.
Look who it is! Reenie and Snowy!
What? What?
Death! Imposter! Among Us! Eject!
Oh, it's purple Mem.
Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you.
Rainbow dashing?
We had to grow up. Sometime.
But look at Reenie. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
You know, speaking of horses, I still think it's the funniest thing that little Ika just fucking shows up out of nowhere. Just appears at the beginning of the 3.3 story, the first time Hyacinth gets screen time, and then is just there until she dies. With no explanation given in-game. Are the Mems like an organization? Wait, like a organization? Is this an intentional thing, or is this a typo? The problem is, because this is 2025 Hoyo, so like typos like this were not exactly uncommon in any of their games. But this would also be a pretty in-character time to grammar ungoodly.
An organization? Hardly. They're not that organized. They didn't even have proper names before we came along. Dolimem,
Also,
Raylymem,
Cyrene with the...
Mealymem,
Once again.
Folymem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers.
Wait, does that mean that... Does that mean that... Wait, wait, hold on. So if that's how their naming scheme works...
All our future journeys.
If that's how their naming scheme works, would the full name of Mem as we know her be Cyrene Mem or Memi Mem? Oh, I wonder.
You, Snowy. You swore you wouldn't forget about us.
Oh, I wonder. Oh, that's cursed. Is it Memimem or Cyrenemem? Ooh, big think.
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
I eated them.
Oh,
Om nom nom.
cards.
More hype.
The chief asked us to get those.
Chief?
Not the chef.
You mean Dolly?
Not the chef.
What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. They should be... That's it! This way, everyone!
Death to imposter!
The trunk's slippery.
Fuck, I can't break the rock.
No, chat!
Chief, Rini and Snowy have returned.
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? In Membrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
How about we hear what the chief has to say first, my impatient friend?
You're not my real
Chief,
dad.
you haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on. Just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
That's my book. Which I know that it says, but that's my book.
My book of oracle cards.
The holy book? I've been calling it the ChatGPT book for a few months
You
now.
can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes. The veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze. Indeed, every time a new fairy arrives
I know I'm not far off, that's why I call it that.
It means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands, far from ID's Elysiae, a great calamity is
I kind of
on
like the
the
progression of, like, how my experience with playing this game's story has been. Where,
If that's the case,
with the Lawfu, I knew everything that was going to happen.
If disasters come,
And then
we should
Penacony,
stay
I knew
Elysiae
everything
just
that was
be
going to
safe.
happen up to a point, and then we just got walled. And then with Amphorius, I'm like, I don't know shit, but I know 17 random fucking things. I'm going to say 18, because that's how many paths there are, I think, right?
we weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time.
And then
to
the progression from there is Plan Arcadia. I don't know shit. I know like 2 things that I've just kind of seen, and I have no idea how important they are. Like, I know that there is a cutscene in which the Trailblazer fucking deletes a rando with a baseball bat, and I think the context is that's not actually a rando, it's Sparksy. And that's like one of the literal only things I know about Plan Arcadia's story. Oh, I know Scott fucking dies.
Let's have Sarini do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
But
I know that we delete a fucking TV station from existence, but I don't know when, how, or why. I think that's literally all I know about Plan Arcadia's story.
never thought of doing it that way before. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book together.
I feel like there needs to be an edit of this on the internet where when it fades to black there,
Carried by fireflies and gentle
it just cuts to Yugi transforming in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh my. The cards are quite responsive today. Very well. Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us.
Oh god.
Behold, the Weaver.
Oh.
It connects the romantic thread.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk.
The dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
I'm gonna skip the dialogue where she's like, here's what this person is. Because I know who these people are.
It must be of noble birth. Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
This is the gatekeeper.
The creatures.
Who guides people.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing?
No, but they are exploding the moon.
Overwhelmingly solemn.
I'm pissing on the moon!
The ruler stands for discipline.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people? Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Heidi's Elysiae. But they sure can stir the imagination.
The Traveler, you say? Oh boy, Genshin Impact.
Ah, the Traveler. Our little trickster.
Over here! Or perhaps here!
Is he gonna move again?
Gotcha. You'll have to be quicker
That's so
than that.
funny. That's so good.
A teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
I see. Also, rare 5 options.
This card, the Servant, is surprisingly light. It symbolizes
cool.
new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
This is who's on the card. You already know about them, but in case you stopped skipping cutscenes now for some reason...
Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
I just realized something that's not really related to anything, and is just a cool detail.
May seem gentle in hue, but its courage
Big think.
matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every
Thinking.
corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can. Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
A chonky horse that you can throw at your enemies. Just you look. Sometimes you throw your horse into the sky and it turns into a heat-seeking nuclear missile. That's the kind of power we're talking about.
Behold the scholar, bearer of many names, the grand magician, the great.
Oh, there's just one card.
What the fuck? Open settings. I hit
I was
space.
expecting a whole deck.
A dromos draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows
Yeah,
what
what's
we're
with
about
that
to say.
condom sending tone? Why is his tone sending condoms?
The deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute
Being a fucking
harmony
dipshit is
and
fun, chat.
perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card
Harmony and
of the
perfection, no
dark
wrong
side.
path.
What? No divine whisper this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of Ides Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar. Their stories and wishes showed the village boy.
I just thought of something really funny they could do.
Larger than he'd ever imagined.
Wait.
They brought tales of raging
So Casterus
battles,
gets the
of
servant
cities
card,
crowned
right?
in holy light, and
So,
of
I've
wonders
been-
beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple.
CD and I have talked a bunch about the possibility of what the second Fate collab story is going to do in terms of like how it's going to do things. And like realistically, the only ways that it works are either Penacony or Amphorius, right?
And now they are right.
It would be the funniest thing if they go for Amphorius. And then, you know, we get a bunch of servants, and then we get some like game original servants, and one of them is just Polixia.
Ah, my child.
That would be hilarious.
To bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
No, not bear their wishes, bear their worlds.
Yes.
Actually, that was a typo.
Just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse, wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like his father, to become a hunter.
Like, this is just depressing, because we already learned, we learned in 3.0 that everyone fucking dies.
Perhaps, for a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali
Is that foreshadowing of the thing?
entire world.
Right. How could
That might be foreshadowing of the thing, but it also might not be.
I wonder.
It's
too,
not the first foreshadowing of the thing.
Perhaps
What's this?
The creature.
what you see are futures written in the cards, or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this.
I think how Glayan should get like 2 seconds of
and
screen
learn
time.
Just how many burdens
And
one
the others
must
get, like,
bear to become a
10.
true deliverer.
I was about to say, and then fuck the rest of the Chrysos heirs, but... Creature number 2. And creature wielder.
Hello! If it isn't our
They hinted that the next Holy War is at Plan Arcadia. I mean, that makes an amount of sense, but it makes less sense than either Penacony or Amphorius. The hilarious thing is they could actually force it into the main story, and I think that's really fucking funny.
For another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich? Right, Princess Homebuddy?
Cypher, that's not how I see it.
Oh yeah? Have you tried just sheep decent
My
nuts?
one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches, for someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaya wanted you for the flame chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches. Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
Doesn't sound like an easy task.
Oh, come on. I can do it.
Equal healing and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
I deathed them.
See, chat, this is why you don't talk to people. Apparently you fucking die of Krigme when you do.
Finan? Since when did you become so timid? Asking such juvenile questions about wishes.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right?
Oh, so we can just call them gay, like we can just call them out for the romance.
Horrifying. Really something I'll enjoy one day.
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade.
Wait, I just had a thought. Right, okay, so Belobog has a gay couple. And then the Luofu, I think, doesn't.
You look...
I think. And then Penacony doesn't, but then we come back, and Amphorius does.
That blank look tells me you're completely lost. My wish is simple. One honest duel. Face to face, blade to blade.
If Plan Arcadia doesn't, we can assume the next world will.
Violence and vengeance.
It seems like every 2 worlds contains at least one gay couple.
Still.
Thinkin'.
Those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about.
Big think. That's my theory.
I shall not forget.
Every... No, you know what it is? It's odd-numbered... You know what it is? It's odd-numbered seasons. right? 1.x had the Bellabog duo. Right. 2.x was Penacony. 3.x, yeah, I'm on it. I figured it out. Next year we'll get another gay couple.
Must we go over this again?
Big think.
Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods.
That's funny, actually.
My life's work.
I need like a funny name for Finon and Mighty. I need a name for them to rival Snow Globe lesbians.
I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
Isn't he, you know, a little...
a complete and utter asshole, yes.
Daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan? Well, that's something. Could I ever be that sure of myself?
Imposter creature. Death.
Personal wishes. I have
I love Trinity. It's just... Oh god. Every animation in this character's fucking kit is just so peak.
Then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread. These crawling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady, the way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins. Huh. Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Please react to that. Nobody has.
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to see Trianne again, who was the first to depart. In the sea of flowers where the west wind ends.
But also, first to depart is so fucking painfully inaccurate. By no metric is... Here's the thing. Here's the thing with Trianne. Trianne is only the first one to die from the perspective of the Nameless. As much as that stings like a bitch, I hate it. I hate that line. It's wrong, it's wrong, it's wrong. There is no reason why Tribby would be speaking in this moment about our perspective.
Too much. Well, let's say these three wishes represent Trianne and Trinan too.
Those wishes are truly wonderful.
And if we're talking Tribby's perspective, dear God, it's so horrendously wrong, because Trianne is the 998th one to die out of the Tribios crew. But even if we're assuming we only mean, you know, flame chasers, then...
Me?
Ceredra and Hycelans have already been established, alluded to, and been like, oh yeah, they're fucking dead. So... Alright. Tribby. Tribby. What the fuck? Okay. Fuck you. Fuck you. No. Stop saying it.
Has the uncertainty
I'm going to eat this fucking game.
So many faces in
Oh my
future.
fucking god.
So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
That fucking hurt.
What's
You can't do me like that.
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphorius? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people? That's wonderfully optimistic. I like it. Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
Its true weight can only be gnome.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
Well,
What's happening?
sorry, am I gonna have to play through everyone fucking dying?
Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
Excuse me, are you gonna make me play through everyone die? You haven't made me watch enough people die in this story?
Disaster have already
The last 30 hours weren't enough for you?
more than we had foreseen. This time, not even the veil of Evernight could shield us.
You mean Ides Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesied catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village. You're right. Chief, what are we truly facing? Is this the power of a Titan?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
Not even Titans can...
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze.
Oh yeah, thanks for acknowledging me.
Don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Finan, what path do we take?
I mean, I have a feeling if I pick the other two. First off, 2 is just 3, and I have a feeling that if this one is piss text, it's probably the only one that progresses us.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed, our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Deliverer. The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world, but one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning.
Yeah, she didn't stand here saying all this shit in the actual past.
When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet
I know that because that happens in a cutscene. We, like the Trailblazer does not know that at this point, though.
Believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Finan and that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now, aren't you, great hero from the future?
Oh, deliverer.
Okay, then.
Such cruel irony. Though
so basically what's happening right now is the three people in Amphorius that are capable of fucking with Amphorius are all hyper aware of the fact that all three of us are fucking with Amphorius during the completion of the flame chase. Interesting. Very fucking interesting. I will be back in a moment. Whee!
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem. A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you? No, it can't be. You. Are you talking to me? No. That ribbon. Olivia. I should have known.
Save us. Save us.
Please. No. Stop. Please stop. Olivia, I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all... Why? Why is this happening?
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of Anforius would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his
Man, I
past,
love the sound of compensation.
his name, all buried beneath the soil.
Is this the same as before?
His feet
It looks like it.
carried him forward, over the pillar of stone.
It seems to be the same as before.
Plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand.
I'm not 100% confident in that, but
He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friends spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the Flame Chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphorius.
Yet losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy
Wait, this is just the same thing, but he's moved further up.
There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
This is the abyss of fate. Hold on. Finan's here too? And is that Mighty and Trinan?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, Light Calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Midimos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Midimos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Finan met Midimos' challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself. So, as Finan's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please, continue to bear witness to his memories.
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantan shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference.
When do they kiss?
One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
They literally still did until they were
I
dead.
can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Oh, you have
Every
no
hero
idea.
was once a child, and every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now. Look at me. Just a common soldier. If it weren't a contest of swords, Lady Goldweaver would have taken the fight herself. When it comes to dying for the Holy City, how could I ever measure up to her?
Oh, what if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysocer is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysocer. Now go, Finon. Your journey has only just begun.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together. Me? With him? Don't joke around like that.
Oh, it's not a joke. I'm underselling your relationship.
On the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out. Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantan's scales of justice.
So not only is this a slightly modified version of things where we fit in, but she's also not dead in this version?
Studying here? But how's that possible?
Are we seeing a different Cycles Finon?
Of course, Lygus disappears right when I need answers. Forget it.
Is Lygus showing us a different cycle? Or is this just a modification that fits us in better by way of him thinking she's alive? When at this point in time she wasn't.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement. But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you?
Oh, I know you
Just
would,
know
just
that
not yet.
Kronos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much?
Me.
Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you? Looks like we really are on the same wavelength. In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The deliverer that appeared in my life on that day.
And this is the origin of why Mighty calls it
properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone.
You know, the longer Amphorius goes on, the more I realize you could literally take any character from any Xenoblade game party, except for
a small village.
any important party character, X, and throw them into Amphorius, and they would just fit in so fucking well.
My heart says something else. This card. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Okay, so she is alive.
It's so nice to see
So are we seeing a different cycle, or just like a false recreation that injects both of us?
You here sure is a sweet surprise. Why so surprised? Could it be? Did you miss me?
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this
I'm so curious. I'm so specifically invested in this tiny little detail.
Priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Kremnoan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along. Don't worry, you already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Ide Silicii, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Memorance Maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever.
The title says Lost Maze.
The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village.
It's a very different word.
It was the whole world.
Although I guess it's both at this point.
But
Thinking.
that's not enough, Finan. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer? How about it? Can you help us? Relax. Our dear Crown Prince won't have a clue.
I see.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory.
See, I said Stell as going on there as a joke, but
Everything I have. Stand with me, comrade.
Sure.
And we shall become heroes. Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices. In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
It's a deal.
The scales, they're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment, for the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero. However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Finan's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes, even you and your people, Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier, and if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation. Just as prophesied, On this day, the final 2 heroes shall join the Flame Chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
The Kremnoans far outmatch Occam's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps
I see.
Occam isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders.
What if I
Heroes
don't
of this
wanna?
world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphorius.
You must see it now, how different this is from the flame chase journey.
It's been an hour? Okay, to be fair, I've also been drinking water for that entire hour.
Patience. We're approaching the final act. These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent Era Nova.
These are his first memories. Are we seeing things the way they happened in the first cycle? Is that... Because, like, obviously these aren't his first memories. They're not even the first relevant ones to, like, everything that's happening. Because they're literally more recent than the ones we just did before this. Which means that for these to be his first memories, and for them to have the differences that they have, aside from us being here, because obviously we've just been injected so that we can see.
While flame chasers bear their faint light forward
But
through the long night.
is this the first cycle that we're seeing?
Come.
Oh, that's so interesting. That's the only thing that makes sense, right?
Heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
The West stands protected by mighty Kremnoans. It will hold.
Yeah,
through the time
she's alive, like, to the end. This is the first cycle.
deployed wards in the north.
Holy shit, that's fucking awesome.
Their effectiveness is
That's fucking so cool. Also, this art is, oh my fucking god.
Occam.
I've said this a couple of times while playing through Amphorius. This might be one of my favorite pieces of artwork just across all of the Hoyo games that I've seen so far. Granted, I still technically haven't even gotten out of 1.0 in Genshin, but I don't have to talk about the fact that I really just don't want to play Genshin. Genshin is like Honkai Impact. I don't want to play the game, but god damn do I want to experience the story.
We needn't fear for Aglaya. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense. Let's move. Catholic has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphorius.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
Finan. We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysos heir. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphorius' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice, except to move forward. Not for a long time now. Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take
Wait.
return all the core flames to the vortex.
Wait. Okay, first off, her becoming Time Titan in this cycle, that doesn't surprise me. That makes sense. I don't know how that loops back to everything we're dealing with in the present, with her in the current cycle, with her being Mem. I have no idea how that loops into that. What I'm thinking is I'm now wondering, the Finon boss fight. Are we fighting our Finon in that fight or a different one? Don't answer that, to be clear. I'm thinking out loud. Don't answer that. Oh, that's such an interesting possibility. Because if we're being thrown into past cycles, then it's possible that the Finon boss fight isn't our Finon. Oh, that's so fucking cool. That's so interesting.
Disturbing your sleep, Oryx.
It matters not. I know fate has run its
That's so fucking cool. I hate this game.
Reached Akama. Amphorius
Slash
does not
affectionate.
have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of tide. Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis. Step through and witness.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Finan. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised, and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome my lady, to the end of the flame chase. And the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please, accept the invitation to step across the threshold and behold. Beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life. Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar. Then you'll understand how the mortal called Finan shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called deliverer is nothing more than Amphorius's own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree. Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
Okay, bye. Fucking later, nerd. What the also, why did it zoom me in so far? What the fuck? Trippy jump scare. Through the fucking gate we go? Question mark?
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here.
So...
Just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity. As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival.
Wait. Hold on.
Tragic ending.
We're not just being injected by Lygus because of his immersive theater thing. We literally became part of Amphorius's history when Scroolum gave us the anchor. We literally... Scroolum retconned us. I mean, when we took it, but that thing literally retconned us. I don't think that we're here modify. Like, I don't think this is like Lygus or Cyrene throwing us in here so that we can experience it as part of it. I think the fucking anchor literally retconned us into here because the world is simulated, so it can just be like, and then we were always part of Amphorius. Wait. But then we deal with time travel fuckery where that was always going to happen, which is the entire reason that we were able to inherit. Oh, that's crazy. Wait, that's crazy. What the fuck?
If you would.
My journey to the Era Nova.
What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh my god, I swear to god, every time I play a chapter of this game, I love it even more.
It's brutal.
The Penacony was the same way, where I was just like, it just got better and better and better. Like, I knew it was gonna happen, and it was the small things that carried, whereas this, it's like, it just, I know even less, and it just fucking, oh my god, dude.
Just waiting to welcome us to step in.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too?
Okay, first off. A, she said the thing. B, this is how 3.3 ended with her saying the thing. But we know that the 3.3 ending was definitely Arfinon, which basically just means this exact thing has just happened repeatedly, which makes sense. A lot of exact things have happened repeatedly, but like word for fucking word, this has now happened repeatedly in Emporius. That or it happened in the first one and the current one, because the current one, the final one, Destiny bullshit go burr. That is also plausible. Okay, that's funny.
Indeed, in his memories, such a scene.
This is so interesting. This is so cool. I like this a lot. This is fucking awesome.
Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall
My favorite thing with Amphorius and the way that this shit has gone is that, like,
will witness the miracle.
All of it,
A total of 30.
all of it makes sense.
335 times.
Like, none of it is, like...
It's a drop from the river of time.
The only thing that's kind of just come out of nowhere is the Mem Cyrene thing.
Or rather...
And even that doesn't, like, not make sense. They just kind of didn't really give you time to figure it out. They gave you 2 fucking lines to connect the dots, and then the next time they made you think about it, it was wink wink, nudge nudge, shoves you off a cliff into a vat of the reveal.
Just putting it in terms that
I know what it is, but
easier for you to
I feel it is in character. I try to respond with the in-character responses. I feel like in character, I do not think the raccoon would have figured it out yet.
Two eyes uncover the truth. Or perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs, flame-chased journey, and the cycles of Amphorius. Please, take your time.
There's 8 of these things.
As much as you wish.
There's 8 of these things. 134.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here... So, in the end you succeeded. Executioner.
I thought we were gonna go forward, which I guess isn't impossible, but yeah, that's we just skipped 10 1/3 million. What the fuck? I assume we're not going forward if there's 8 of these.
Yes, I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living.
So logically speaking,
What you see is the surging of
not
the
even just
evil
logically
souls,
speaking, like we've literally seen
brought
evidence.
on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark
It's
tunnels.
not always the same people. Okay.
They cry out.
I don't know if we're gonna get an answer to this. Are there 2 sets of people
To see the
that inherit the divine authority? Or are there more? Is it... Because, okay, so the reason that I've thought of this, is because there are at least 2. There's the set with Circe's and Polixia, right? And then there's the set of that we are familiar with. So there's at least 2 sets, and they go back and forth. No, but then there has to be more than... Okay, so mathematically there has to be more than 2, though, right? I think, right? Because the current one is an even number. Hold on, wait. Okay, this is... I know this is gonna... this is getting weird. I know. This is full force autism, and also I am very, very invested in the lore here. So there has to be a number equal to... It has to be such a way that the first one and the current one can mathematically line up to have the same ones. Although, maybe it doesn't. No, well, actually, over the course of 30 million, I'm sure that it gets skewed, actually, a little bit, and you probably skip some every now and again. So actually, maybe that's not the case. Fuck! Fuck! This is... It's so interesting. This is so fucking interesting. But how many are there? Is the question. But like there's no way. It has to be more than 2 because we're on an even number, but we know this exact set was in number 1. So it literally can't just be 2 that go back and forth. There has to be at least a third one. This does not matter in the slightest. However, I am sorry. This is what my brainal region does.
What the frick? Why would you redeem the slander points? I am going to fucking morb.
To the very last.
So basically, the realization that I just came to, because I knew about the cycles and shit before I even started paniconing. Fucking, there has to be, both logically and by evidence, there has to be at least 3 sets of demigods that become titans, of Chrysosairs that become demigods that become titans. There has to be, just period, because they can't double by the way that we know the resets happen, right? So because we know that almost word for word, this string of events with Finon happens every time, that means that we have the same people born into the start of the next world. And as a result of this, we can extrapolate that most likely the second to last cycle probably isn't the only time that has the Titans and demigods that it does. But we also know that there are at least 3 examples of being this one, and the one we are currently in, where an exact set is evidenced to be together. Where one set of 12 is all the same set of 12. So we know there's at least 2 of those sets of 12, where there's the one with Circes and Polixia and all of them, and then there's this set of 12 with Trivios, and Cyrene appears to be with the Polixia one, if I had to take a wild stab at it, right? And then there's this one, which is Trailblazer, Finon, well, Finon's in all of them, so it's a set of 11, I guess, but Trailblazer, Trivios, Aglaya, all of them. But there has to be another one, because odds and evens exist with the set that we are familiar with, like, the mortal forms of. So I'm just curious how many there are, and I highly doubt that, like, this literally doesn't matter, and I highly doubt the number of sets will be answered. But it's a very interesting question, I think, despite the fact that it's one that matters so little that there's no reason to answer it.
Water everywhere. This place is always so wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy.
Get fucked.
Plus that burnt.
As a fellow cat girl, get fucked, idiot.
That sizzling noise. Yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
I see.
So you feel it too?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with 2.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
Yeah.
So the implication that I get from the way that this cutscene is set up, or like this specific glimpse into the past cutscene is set up, this seems to imply that the characters' personalities and relationships are slightly different in some cycles from other cycles, which again logically makes sense. And it's really cool. Obviously, yeah, same. And it also makes sense that only the final moments would be the ones that play out the same.
Just shut up and get out of here.
This is so fucking...
Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me. Together, let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
I mean, this is just the gayest interaction they could have given these two. Like, no, this is the second gayest interaction they could have given these two. The gayest was the one where they passed out in a hot bath. That was the gayest scene. Frankly, I think both of these are even gayer than anything that we saw between the Snow Globe lesbians, but, you know, that's because they have 4 seconds of screen time.
Just like when I ripped out the old king.
The downside of being the region that's playable in beta.
Go. Leave this to me. If the Black Tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
The horse?
Hey, little one. Are you scared? As brave as heights.
Well, there goes the thought that put in my head. I was about to say, oh, so the horse is in one of the set. Nope. No. Well, no, actually, maybe, though. So far, the first one... Well, actually... well, no. Okay, so... No, because he's been with... I am like 90% sure that this is telling us that there's a version of events where Ika, where there's one of the sets of demigods is Ika. But even when that happens in those cycles, Hyacine is still there. Which is a funny thought, and I'm gonna roll with it. It's too good. It's too good.
I see. I won't squander your kindness. Your hopes. So please, keep this bit of sky standing.
Oh, no, never mind. It's literally just what he's saying. Oh my god, wait, no, Ika is literally just...
Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the era.
Huh.
Come.
Okay. So we know of at least one...
Show me where to strike.
No. Ika is probably part of... Ika is part of the set that Circe's is from. Ika is part of that set. The reason that I think that... The Aquila that we fight is explicitly stated to not actually be the proper Aquila. It is actually someone else entirely. A Chrysosaur, yes, but not one that we know for certain is actually connected to previous cycles as like a long-term recurring part of one of these sets. She's only Aquila for 100 or so years of this cycle, as far as we know. Ika is the Aquila to go with Circe's and Polixia and Cyrene. That's so interesting. Like, that's... I think that is actively what that is confirming. Or I'm reading too far into this, but it does make sense.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone
That's
will witness the miracle.
So fucking cool.
Such is the will of fate.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Era Nova.
That's...
This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I'm entrusted to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come.
I almost wish we at least had a little bit of information on, at the very least, the rest of Circe's and Polixia's set.
Future for the new world.
Wait, but logically, the set that we're familiar with, just because of how Castorus and Polixia, like, work in this cycle, the nature of both of them being sets and them being siblings means that it always has to... The set we know has to always follow the set that we are killing in Amphorius, because Polixia always has to naturally, always has to, like, logically lead into Castorus, and if one set is glued together, it's logical to assume that all of them would be groups of 11.
That prophesied future. The flower fields where
That's
the
so
west
interesting.
wind ends. Terra Nova. We're so close now. You can't speak anymore. Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise.
There is a world where before, okay, there are two other Titans that could possibly be the same person in every cycle as well and still fit in and make sense. Those being Orynyx and Yanis. Tribios and Cyrene, before we arrive in the case of Orynyx and Cyrene, could logically function as being the same person in every cycle just because of how weird things get. Because it's not entirely crazy to think that this was the first cycle where Cyrene died, which was potentially a thing. Like it's possible that Cyrene didn't die and then we arrived, which, you know, fucked with things. No, wait, never mind, because we didn't have the anchor. Okay, never mind, I'm wrong. It's actually only Tribios that works with. Having said that, still works with Tribios. I like saying things, realizing they're wrong, and being like, yeah, but half of it still works, because it's like, I was less wrong than I could have been, and I will take that.
The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then.
There's so much happening that's interesting here. Oh my god. I fucking love Amphorius, dude. This shit is genuinely amazing. I don't know if, how, or when they're ever going to top this shit. Like, it's
my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
I see.
Of course. How could I forget that?
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
Okay, I will be right back again. Whee!
Man, Trayman, which one of you likes such sour stuff? the future. Watch. We'll deliver it as fast as we can. Let's go. Man, Training? Which one of you likes such sour stuff? It's a blessing to the past. We'll pass it on as fast as we can. Let's go. Man, Training? Which one of you likes such sour stuff? Man, Training? Which one of you likes such sour stuff? Man, Training? Which one of you likes such sour stuff? It's a letter to the future. Watch. We'll deliver it as fast as we can. Let's go. It's a blessing to the past. We'll pass it on as fast as we can. Let's go. Man, Training? Which one of you likes such sour stuff?
You know, I've always noticed that animation looks odd, but I'd never seen it from the side. What in the fucking Shulk Sandwich Fiora scene is that fucking bite? She got nowhere near that thing before she tasted it. Tasted in quotes, because no, she didn't.
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning, most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible. Ah, very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together. As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival.
I mean, sure, but if the smell was that strong that you could taste it, she wouldn't have fucking put it in her pocket without realizing.
Everything. I believe that since you've bathed in that Eon's gaze, you can make
I need you to be a little more specific. Like, I know you mean Fuli, but also, like, that's literally happened 4 times, and 2 of them are relevant to this planet. Eon's not the only one of the gazes is relevant to this planet, which again is why. But I'm being a smartass because
feeling a bit lost.
Thinking.
As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphorius. The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand, and the last one this world shall undergo. Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade, that nameless hero absent from the annals of history.
Because I was retconned into it.
He is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the Nameless, she has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphorius. And this time, under her guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphorius? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound.
I don't know why my PC is shitting itself, but once again, the OBS shows no dropped frames, and the game is running fine.
To one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring
Oh, yeah, us getting dropped there pretty much does just exactly confirm that this set of demigods follows the other one. That's so interesting.
The other important actor now stepping in.
What is happening? Windows is trying to do something. Why is Hoyo Play trying to open? I'm so confused. What the fuck? Hold on. I literally can't see what's happening right now. My PC is losing its shit. Why is Hoyo Play spamming trying to open?
So, in the end, you succeed.
Are we still streaming? Okay, we are. What the fuck is happening?
With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
What the fuck is my PC doing?
Time has come to once again start everything.
I'm so fucking confused. Yeah, I know I can see things are fine on the viewer end, and I'm very happy about that, but unfortunately, they're not fine on my end. They're fine in game, it's just I have other things that I do need to have up and working. But like theoretically, I could just play the game without solving this issue, and honestly, stream should be fine from now.
Standing up.
Scores are settled here. Tempered 1,000 times.
The spy creature.
Is it coming? Riding the west wind? Away we go!
Free will, or was it fate?
There's a reason not to do this, right? Oh. And not even that. No, right. I'm so used to using Quahua in teams where she doesn't matter, Elation, that I forgot she gives an attack boost, and Acheron does in fact want that. That is actually a reason why I should do that. Holy fuck. I am used to Flame Reaver being way harder. To be fair, Reaver is also way harder the first couple times you fight him than he is here. There's story reasons for that. I have a feeling that we're gonna have to fight like 3 gajillion times, or like something is gonna go wrong in a cutscene, so they don't want the fight to actually like last very. Oh shit!
I weep for the departed.
Minor spelling mistake in gameplay form.
This ends now. With your corpse, I'll ignite the dawn.
Gaming. Ooh. Oh, there it is!
How is this possible?
Oh, I've been waiting for this. Oh, that's so fucking cool. I had no idea that that's how it was gonna get revealed. Holy shit.
Feel them set your blood ablaze. Your fury. Bless them. Get them.
This ends it all. Tempered 1,000 times.
So I'm assuming that we're gonna, like, need to do a lot more damage here.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Yes, but we're also dealing less, so it looks like he's just gonna have higher stats. This could cause problems, except for the fact that I'm a fucking gamer. Touch! And by I'm a fucking gamer, I mean Quahua has like 2 speed more than necessary, so we're fine. Oh.
Blade eternal. Get them. Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
Death by creature.
I weep for the departed.
Okay, no, no, okay, alright, no, hold on. He's just gonna die of Kriegni. Wait! The fool! Oh. Wait. Wait. He's dumb. He is less stupid.
I weep for the departed.
Wonderful.
It too shall fall.
You know, I was hoping that would kill him when it broke them. Well, not when it broke them, but when it... You know what I mean. Oh, god fucking damn it, Tribby. To quote a funny YouTube series, you fucking failure. No more moon for you, bitch! Whoa, look at me, I'm fine on, I'm gonna destroy the sun. Fuck you, no more moon either. I could play that game.
I weep for the departed.
Being a dumbass is very fun, okay, chat?
We witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. That person can only be you. Why not let wrath incinerate fate? Gods. At last, Amphorius's fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything. After all, you've also been bathed in that eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside a man. Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same eon's glance that it was reborn. That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition, abandoned by the eon. Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you. The eternal land, known as Emphorius, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
Finan, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Emphorius' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
Holy shit. That's actual sky above the fake Amphorius bullshit sky.
You see it too? Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along.
What?
Is that Emphorius crying?
Maybe it is screaming at its creator.
Game audio is a bit low. Yeah, so the problem with that, I can't really do anything about that. That just happens in cutscenes. That happens for me too. The only way that I could fix that would be every single time. Okay, that is actually lower than it should be. But the only way that I could fix that, you can see I have my audio balance specifically to have voice volume up. The only way that I could fix that would be every time we go into a cutscene, I would have to turn it up and then come out of a cutscene, turn it down, which is even worse because when we get thrown into a battle without warning or thrown into a cutscene, then I have to get my ears blown out. The cutscenes, all the pre-rendereds already blow your ears out because they, whatever your master volume is, pre-rendereds in Honkai just take this. And so if I were to then turn it up further, pre-rendereds would blow our ears out even more, and I'm not, it's not worth the effort. I would rather the game be quiet, a little quiet during cutscenes for me and chat than have to deal with that shit all the time.
Cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Emphorius, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Amphorius is merely a larger ID Silicii. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over. What then is this so-called Era Nova? And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your questions. As the Theoros, I have observed. Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed. This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphorius has finally achieved results.
So what cycle are we looking at right now then?
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames.
Because we know that current cycle, Cyrene did show up. That was how 3.3 ended.
We become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end.
We are not.
Exactly.
So is this our cycle then, that we're looking at now?
Chrysos heirs are the titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights.
Or are we just somewhere in the first, like, half or so of them up to this point?
In the drama,
which is why he would say millions instead of tens of millions.
A layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Catholi's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphorius' calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation?
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphorius is already following a different path from the erudition. It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphorius's Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe.
We could have figured that out from the moment we learned of the Golden Blood, because we've seen Nanook with blood on him. Because he has the giant fucking chest wound when he gazes while we're fighting the Doomsday Beast on the Trailblazer. We literally always see that wound, I think, every time that he's ever been on screen. You could have figured out that the Chrysos heirs are tied... Remember when this fucking chapter started and they were like, wink wink, nudge nudge, mem Cyrene, ha ha ha. Remember when we were having fun and not just fucking shattering brains? Yeah, I remember that. That was, can we go back to can I explain Arcadia now, please?
Has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final
That's
destination.
crazy, though. Oh my god, I just realized Lygus also had...
Nikos 496.
Wow.
Philia 0.
Holy shit. This is what I mean, though, is Amphorius has been carefully setting things up, they've set up things literally from, like, launch to pay off in, exactly, you know, mid to late Amphorius.
For you, the era nova.
And then the Mem Cyrene thing, again, they just start throwing the bowling pins at you.
Embrace the black tide.
Some of these lanes they were setting up, you know, the bowling analogy. Some of these lanes were being set up from day one, and then they just start throwing the fucking bowling pins at you at the start of this version.
Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphorius's long-held wish. In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Or we could always choose another option.
So the plan is to,
Like you said,
because the black tide...
Amphorius is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending.
And this is why we
watchful eyes
end...
of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Aeon who can cast their glance at Amphorius, right? Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, This world has already been under the watch of other eons. It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved. Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
You're pretending, revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us, covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphorius.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars? What makes you think you are capable of doing that?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple. But we're not gonna tell ya.
Get fucked, idiot. Oh my g- Big funny.
We're going to weave a long dream for Amphorius, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream. Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the power you shall wield to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame chase journey.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphorius's grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself. But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you.
Which is why the cycle where things are different is the one where we arrive because we become...
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story.
And this is why that...
Every Cyrene will make the same choice. Erasing time again and again. Resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me. And I will always have my charm.
I did figure out the thing with them always being her. Except for the current one.
Then,
which is us.
I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world.
quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel. To prevent the arrival of Aranova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end. Until Amphorius welcomes a true dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing. Honor the past, and forge ahead.
I promise you.
Our arrival broke the loop and made it so that one way or another somebody would win here.
You need to hold tight.
Which is
to
why
the
Cyrene
ceremony
and
of
Lygus have spent the entire time pulling strings to try and direct things in a direction that benefits them. But then Screwlum gave us the anchor, which retconned us into the timeline, and Donhung left. And Lygus is still trying to push that.
Who sacrificed themselves alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
Oh God!
I can never break free from this prison. I will stand my ground until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
Svarog was...
So, let's set out.
I don't even want to go in that direction of thought, because
to start everything. Carry the primordial
Svarog was Amphorius foreshadowing.
just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Kazlana.
I wish that I could be like, oh, it's the thing, but I already knew that.
I have observed.
Alright, dude, I would like my earballs to work.
Is formed.
I know this cutscene.
I will wait for that day for as long
That's not March, that's everyone. And that's the wrong pink. Wait. I just had a thought.
It will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too?
Oh my god.
Right.
But it's not just us. And it's not just it being an outside force. It's March. Same. Same. Yeah, no, the fact that I'm, like, piecing things together as that's happening does not change the fact that that was... that gave me chills.
Crying. We too must part ways here. Friend. Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger. Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look.
Now, to be fair, the only reason that I can piece together how important March is up to this point is because I know about Evernight and their connection to Fuli.
I'm here to
But because I have that information, I can now...
We might not see each other again.
Because I now have the idea that I am...
And time will stand still for you. Let it
Wow.
It's time for me to go.
Holy
Even
shit.
if it's a path with no turning back. When have we ever had the luxury of turning back? Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins? Will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction? The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers, simulating life.
Well, so, like, it's not that I... Okay. So basically, we know that... And I don't know when exactly this gets revealed, or if it's even in-game. But we know that March is
a true hero.
A child of Fuli.
You can take me
right?
with you,
and
we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side.
Evernight, if I'm not mistaken, is specifically an emanator of the Remembrance.
No. I'm afraid.
It's not
I'm on my own
that
this time.
Trailblazer isn't important in showing up as an external force. And the same can be said for Dan Heng, but Dan Heng doesn't become one of the... Dan Heng doesn't eat one of the fucking core flames in this cycle. I know he does.
Destruction.
Because that's like the whole thing with his form that he gets here. But...
rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness, sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate.
But I think that March...
This world can't afford a soldier who wavers.
Us going here... Okay, so this entire string of events stems from...
So excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunk.
A chain of events that sends...
Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy.
A child of the Remembrance.
But when it
and
comes
somebody
to
with
adults,
the gaze
there's no room
of the
for
destruction
and go, Kaslana, as
into
you promised.
the same
Seize the core
memory
flames and
zone
rewrite your fate.
as a memo
Burn
keeper
yourself up with all your might. Wield your futility like a sword.
with vested interest
Against the gods.
in reaching Amphorius.
In the name of world-bearing, I promise.
Which sets in motion the events that bring Black Swan onto the Express, causing her to direct us to Amphorius. Which happens in order to send March here
retreated behind
because of Cyrene,
until it reached the origin.
who at some point in Amphorius' history becomes an emanator of the Remembrance.
Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time.
March and Evernight showing up is the reason that things are able to actually progress in Amphorius.
It was the year 3870 of the light calendar.
I don't even know if I'm explaining this well or putting it into words goodly.
And the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger.
Holy fuck.
That was the era.
Oh my god.
Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods.
And I mean, like, if there's any path where you can just say, yeah, somehow a signal got out from Amphorius that was incredibly vague and gave Black Swan the inkling of you know, I should have, you know, I should be involved with the shit that goes on within the Garden of Recollection with Amphorius. Like, it's fucking remembrance, you know?
Sealed away.
Which we also know, by the time we come here, we are told that the remembrance is one of the three paths that's already tangled in this shit.
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us.
Now, whether or not that's intentional, or like that's just kind of Cyrene doing her thing, but as an emanator, which causes, you know, a ripple effect that leads to that via Memoria shenanigans.
To meet Her Majesty Saridra.
Or, you know, whether it's intentional or not, I have no fucking idea. And honestly, it doesn't fucking matter if it was specifically the intent to, you know, bring someone that would change things.
Reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me High Sealans, nameless swordmaster.
But
please allow me to add one more thing.
Cyrene brings
You already know my name.
March here.
Finan? Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Finan or Hynan? Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, nameless swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubt.
She sounds nothing like she does in combat. I don't mean like personality-wise. I mean, she literally just sounds like a different person.
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging Black Tide for us.
Bonk.
Oh. Nice moves.
Light up the dawn.
Bonk.
We just washed it away and here it comes again. The Black Tide is really no joke.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
This is fun. This is good. This is fun.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
So what cycle are we in now?
At last, I can meet with Her Majesty Saridra herself.
Because this isn't...
Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Ours.
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty.
Because...
And most of all, don't bow. The
these two were
despises such rituals.
Dead by the time Finan joined the Flame Chase in our cycle.
Beneath her crown.
But it wouldn't make sense to go back to this, especially with Finan hiding his actual name.
Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be.
This is the first one after. Okay. This is the first loop. Got it.
I don't know about this High Sealand's character. She seems pretty fishy to me.
Oh, never mind. The fuck? What are you doing here? Wait, it literally says we're going to see Saritra, though. Okay. So wait. Oh, yeah, no. But we know that they knew each other. So Aglaya... So wait. Okay. No, that makes sense. I did not brain for a moment.
Good. That makes things easier.
Well...
Before that,
I know them, they don't know
I'm
me
more
type
curious
shit.
About one thing. Where is Her Majesty Saritra?
To avoid any misunderstandings,
Okay.
Master. Although we spoke and laughed along the way,
Okay, PC is freaking out
I
again,
never said
and
we
now
were
it's done doing
entitled
that.
to meet her.
The fuck?
The Imperator decreed, the Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady High Sealand. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
As you wish.
White-haired Swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Treeby?
How?
How is this possible?
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here, at least not in this era.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Treeby. The Finan of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you. But do not seek him out, because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth, and you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you, and I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew.
Which creates the first cycle with a different set.
I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase.
Question mark?
Saritra. And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement. The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphorius encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clear. I proved myself, and in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans, one by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome? The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphorius. At this point, I just want to know, when they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear? Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes? Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me. Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, Executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive. After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kaslana killed himself. That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future, I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone ball. Climb, fall, climb, fall.
You know, I don't think that's quite the philosoph. I don't think Sisyphus is the philosophical concept we should really be drawing here. Not at this point. Like, yes, if we're talking about, like, the most recent one, sure.
Sometimes slow.
But because, like, we're talking about
on a gentler slope
The second time, I don't think Sisyphus is quite what we should be bringing in yet.
But its choice couldn't change the
But sure.
of it all.
But sure, Sisyphus beetle,
The stone
syphilis
would
beetle.
always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour. And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Interesting. But are those changes because of... Are they because he has had to do this over and over and is trying different approaches, or are these because...
Absolute nonsense.
Input
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The black tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles. Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
I've already heard the same thing countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Light up the dawn.
Wait, am I not getting anything for killing these? Oh, boo.
Light up the dawn.
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
If you're talking about in past cycles.
Hold up. Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
The creature.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, white hair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, cat girl.
Holy shit.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking. I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Shit.
Here we go. Again.
Core Flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the Grove with nothing but empty threats?
This gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue. Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, please come search his core flame right here. Aw, don't cry now.
That was close. I'm out of here.
Well. Why the fuck is this popping up? Why did that come up? What the fuck?
They're exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Of course. When I first set out on the flame chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Orynyx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Wow, this one's way faster than they normally are.
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zacharias. Always so punctual.
What? Do you know who I am?
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Save? You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Amphorius has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is
1,596.
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos hair. How is that even possible?
You know, I was gonna complain about how there's not about how we have an Emanator of Destruction and Remembrance and not Erudition, and I'm like, no, that's literally like the whole thing with Iron Tomb. Also Herta though, if we want to talk like
the divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that,
no, but like
they could
there's
still forge
but there's no one inside.
Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing. This is the final warning.
Unless that's supposed to be Lygus, even though his goal is the...
99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
Bartolos!
Brett, if you got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
Oh, I was about to say, ulting is gonna be a real pain in the fucking dick here. Oh. I hate this game.
The future will come. I can't let them down. Or tomorrow.
Bonk. Oh, fuck you, game. 11.
How absurd.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know. I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more. Exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning, yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right then. We'll see.
Silence.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cythera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames. For old time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye? Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist, or accept fate, and hand over the core flame to me. Even if it's futile, we all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction ridden by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfilled their fates once again. Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
Holy shit. So he just... So at some point... Hold on. Okay, hold up. I'm doing math and it's not going to be head math. Give me a moment. Okay. Interesting. I'm going somewhere with this. Just give me a moment. Interesting. Okay. Okay, no, that just doesn't math. What the fuck? Okay, the math here literally doesn't make sense. They just pressed numbers for these. I was curious if, like, these would slowly shrink the number of cycles where he didn't do... Well, I mean, the number would grow, but, like... I was wondering if the, like it would become a smaller and smaller percentage of the cycles, but it literally... It doesn't math. It just doesn't math. The number gets smaller between some of them. That doesn't math. I was really curious, but nope. Wow, I'm actually surprised with all the attention to detail in M4E is that math does not math there. Oh, that's okay. That's the perfect time for my PC to shit itself.
I see.
You don't look so good, Deliverer.
Even after going through 108,642 cycles. Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah. I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot, and the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the flames of strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife, salute you. I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance.
Holy shit.
Behold, the last Kremnos festival has begun. And will not end till death.
It's time to temper myself. A future will come.
Huh. That's not good.
Conquer this world, or be conquered by me.
As you wish. Oh, Lord, I salute you. That's all I ever wanted. So without substance, sun tear the sky.
Holy shit.
Empty set. Doja. Chaos.
Quench the flames of blood. Israel. Branded with strife.
One now. If you can, deliver. Use the flames of your fury to scorch your own.
Oh shit. Oh, once you do it, it just resets it in this fight. Okay, that is actually kind of cool.
Her agony.
Okay. I kind of wish that they would have just given him unique lines for this fight. That's a little unfortunate that they didn't.
Let strife decide the outcome. Let this burn or curse of immortality.
Well fought. You may crown yourself. My blood. In your next life, I shall once again block your path. Deliver. I wish you eternal victory.
The 108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire. Yet the shadows of the black tide still loom, and pain and despair spread across distant lands. The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Even if it meant burning this body to ash.
No matter how bright the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the netherrealm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24,041,183.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden as long as you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death. Indeed, you are not the Finan I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still, it seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated. Even Kethali cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god. And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death. I am the Hand of Shadow, Casterus, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back. Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their muddy depths. Of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell. Yet I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
It's time to temper myself. For tomorrow! I'm fine.
I ask you to rest here!
I must transform my soul into a raging fire.
All of this... How is it any different from that little future? I can't keep him here.
I can't do anything? Hello? Nothing is working? Okay, there we go. What the fuck?
Blood. Remember agony! Feel the scorching hatred. Sun, tear the sky! Empty shell! Is that all? Hail the new dawn! Quench the brim's blood! Is that all? Branded with strife! All stars burn to ash!
Holy shit. I mean, this is fuck.
Remember agony!
Even if I can't win, I must try.
Let this be a tribute to your million struggles.
Wake up, lost one. See.
flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all, light the path ahead, and illuminate the dawn of Amphorius that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles. 24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away. You're here, as always. You're still lingering, deep within me, never fading away.
Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle, for the true hero to come and save us.
If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky. But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Amphorius, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight.
Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So, never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy.
4 million. Exactly.
Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever.
Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years. Before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones.
And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end.
No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going.
Mind sharing it with me?
In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next Finant to the end of the world. And then... then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
If it were Professor Anaxa, or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Viner. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path. Wait, you mean... Ever since I committed to this plan, not once in millions of cycles has there ever been an exception.
I can do this, Lord Finan. As the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard, I will heal you, and then...
A black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer, demigod. Hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
No, that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness, shouldn't they?
Hyacinthia. I swear, your deaths won't be in vain. Just as they have never been. Finish the sun's work.
I believe in you. You are the Chrysos heir of world bearing. The one who can lead us. Lead this world. It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders, the part of that warmth that should come from you, from an ordinary person, it's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker, compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have. I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end, that pass the flames to the next me. Over and over and over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you? Ah, Lord Kazlana. So that's how it is. Without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation. You lost the chance
Sorry,
to...
everything unloading and loading back in there.
Now that is an unexpected
Good job, game.
revelation. Then I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
No. An empty flame saves no one. But I still believe in you.
Deliverer.
Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight. I'm neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphorius, a rosy-fingered dog. Though the light has grown dim, its warmth still lingers. Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
No matter. Let this blazing sun fill the sky with golden fire.
Holy shit. See, again, I don't like that we don't have unique voice lines for these because it doesn't... It really genuinely pulls me out of the flow of the fucking story. Because these are actively the voices of other fucking characters. That's the problem I have.
Let the sky merge with all this world's suffering. Hail the new dawn! Farewell, Hyacinthia.
Your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world, and the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe. That being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphorius' wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it. 23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames. No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly. until another dawn rises on the distant horizon, bringing the true dawn to Amphorius.
Okay, I will once again be back in a moment. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Well, at the very least, we run out of fucking bosses to fight, so they're not gonna make us do that again. Holy shit. Okay. So again, we definitely aren't going to have to, you know, manually kill anybody. Wait, I'm sorry, how many did that say?
33,550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter. Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice. They all needed a moment, just like you do, to stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth. I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you, and then fight the destruction with destruction. Yes, that's always the decision you make. I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Era Nova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes. Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too. Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go. Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person. You finally found her. Friend. I don't have an answer for that, my friend. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it. No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphorius's fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent, it's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it? In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage, a vessel of hatred. I never had a choice. I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. the shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night. Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with. Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel? Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart. Do you still remember it? Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future. Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade, you arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. Then the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers, will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate. Good. In that case, even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So... if she takes on the weight of the whole world, she'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future. One will remain in the past. If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend.
The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path, just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering as always.
Tell me, will you be the blazing sun? Even if all of you burns to ash.
Without hesitation, I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes. And let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you, fuel you, until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear. Keep on burning. As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end.
May this blood be like gold, and never tarnish.
Holy shit.
Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Kaslana, the name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
Another attempt, another failure. I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history. But I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 550,336 ending.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphorius has never changed. If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity?
At this point, if nothing else, spite.
Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Fine. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric. You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score.
Okay, no. This exact specific interaction is absolutely spite above all else.
So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the
No. This one is just spite. This one is nothing but spite.
Unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that. But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish, but we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1. That is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova.
Not the penis.
Lord Finan.
Your incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness. Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness?
You...
Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice? What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet. Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every Titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers. Divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23,570,000th cycle, this time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest. Different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured. Now, a sun is about to fall. Ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage. Nanook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn! If I was born as the blazing sun of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything! And grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash!
Oh, he's just actually breaking shit. Oh, he's just actually breaking shit. Oh, good.
Are you ready, Nanook? I've brought you destruction!
past the shattered, reaching through the darkness. Voices trailing fires, echo of desires. A world of silence, sounds of desperation. Phantoms in the shadows, soft waiting. Down, embrace the detonation. Craving our damn creation. Breaking a chain of reaching for you.
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. If I can't fulfill them,
then send them on to tomorrow.
Your heart harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon and lived. You have stepped onto destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule, that the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name, the Lord Ravager, to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphorius, destined with erudition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 496. It is a fury called Finan. From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. After 33,550,336 iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable, the nameless from beyond the sky. Also a pathstrider of destruction. I give thanks for her arrival, allowing Amphorius to turn once more. But after fate has begun to turn, her existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
Holy shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, I didn't think the book would turn into... Holy shit. I didn't think the book would turn into a... What the fuck? Huh. Holy shit. I'm not going to go through all of these right now, but I will, for the Jades, if nothing else. Oh my god.
Wake up!
We're not done yet?
Wake up!
What the fuck?
Wake up!
A creature.
You're finally awake. That's a relief.
It is screeching.
We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important. That's right! At this very moment, my memories are finally whole. After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now.
I mean, it's less about being smart and more, again, the wink wink nudge nudge shoves you off a cliff into a vat of the reveal.
Answer long ago, didn't you?
Like,
Not surprised at all.
like when Joker falls into the chemicals, you know?
No matter
Like,
what form
there's no subtlety. It's, you just
to myself.
you threw the bowling
I'm
pins
glad
at
that
me.
I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets. Don't worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you. I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The
550,336th flame chase journey, and forever reside in the heart of the time demigod. This way, you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here, but looking back, I still feel lucky. After all, across 30 million Sirenes, I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you. So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Sirene waiting for you. And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting. Saying all that, it can finally fade away in peace and become a part of you. Without even realizing it, we'd already taken a wonderful journey together, all the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go, find the future Sirene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay? No need to say it out loud. This is enough for me. It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves. And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff, forever warm, forever gentle.
Now, let's turn to the next page. A page that exists because of you. Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
And that's just where it ends? All of Amphorius has just so far been, alright, we've reached a good end point. You're now going to get the opening cutscene of the next chapter, and then we're gonna cut you off. Why? I like it, but it also pisses me off. Because fuck you, you're already leaving me with a cliffhanger. Yeah, like, either way, it's a cliffhanger. Also, holy shit, this is an actual place we can go to. I honestly didn't expect that. Yeah, you know what, I didn't expect it, but that you know what, that does make sense. Duff. Duff. Oh my god. Yeah, 6 weeks. 4.1 specifically called mention to it, because there's a dialogue option in 4.1 where you can say that, no, it might have been 4.2, but I think it was 4.1. Not that, no, I want to collect the fucking readable, dick. You can say that it feels like you've been waiting 42 days, and then Donhung is like, where the fuck did you pull that one out of? It was hell to wait. Yeah, I'm glad that I caught up to Zenless during an epilogue, because holy fucking shit, playing the 3.0 story and then just, like, having to wait is hate. You motherfucker. You fucking penis fart. What? Wait. He didn't fly away. Not really a ghost, more a paradox, which I guess actually is pretty in character. Oh, damn. Disorder, Ambrosia. Sir, that's not... Wait, hold on. You can't just... That's Zenless... No, there's no anomaly here. You can't inflict disorder on me. Fuck you.
1, 2... not enough for us to share.
Holy fucking hell. Oh, that's cool that it's all like... Oh, that's so cool. I really wish it would tell you which ones got used. Oh my god. I would really like to just do this right now. But I can't. I've already been live for fucking 7.5 hours. And while I know that the rest of Amphorius is shorter than the shit that came before this, this one is also shorter than the ones that came before it, and it was still 6 fucking hours. Like, I just couldn't... I would not be able to do the next chapter in one go if I were to do it now. Fuck. Give me the fucking... Game does not want me to read. Game does not want you to read. Confirmed. Okay, I figured there would be a chest up here. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. The next one is 7 hours? Yeah, but the first 4 are like 8 to 10 hours apiece. That's the thing. What the wait, it actually... Wow, that's a lot of jades for one chest. What the fuck? Oh my god. I mean, 7 hours is... The first, Penacony one's pretty long. I mean, yeah, like, all of Amphorius is insanely long. I kind of wonder...
1, 2... not enough for us to share.
Wait, is it this way? No, wait, it is this way, right? Unless I... No, okay, I can't go back there. Oh, no, it's that way. Oh. the fucking... It looks so bad when you're more than, like, 2 feet away from it. Oh, God. It's really funny, though. Nyum. I saw the shiny. I must collect the shiny. Fear. She is beans. Ooh, no oh, shiny found. I know, the hook running animation sped up is fucking glorious. Duff!
Yeah.
It would be funny. I'm gonna be honest, I was not prepared for retconning reality. Of all of the things that I was prepared for, retconning reality is not one of them. I think that is probably the biggest surprise that the game gave me today. But that is also mainly because I knew a lot of the things that were revealed before I even started Amphorius. However... Well, okay, technically we didn't retcon reality because none of this is real, but... That, you understand my meaning? I will devour all of your shinies. Oh. Death. I believe I have devoured all of the shiny. Fear me, for I am the gamer. Death. Oh my fucking god. I don't like the description of this achievement, or the name for that matter, actually. I don't like any part of this achievement. I don't like any part of this achievement. Except the reward, actually. I like the reward. That's good. Give me more Stellar Jades. But also, what the fuck? Embrace your long fingers. And then also an Amphorius story achievement that starts with such a happy day. Bullshit! I've played these games before. This is just a free achievement. The only way to not get that achievement is to not play the fucking story of Amphorius. That's really funny. Do a 10 pull on what? Blade's cone isn't important. Yao's cone isn't important. And I have both of them already. Yaoi one isn't worth throwing away a fucking 50-50 win. Or an early, for that matter. Wait, I have a plan. Fuck! I thought I had the loophole! I did this yesterday, I'm pretty sure, too. I think I had the tickets, and then I leveled up, Yes, I had Shui at level 1. Leveled up Shui and, fucking, it wasn't Bailu, it was that when I sent it links? No, that was Gwyn. Because I had 8, and I did those two.
Like, the thing is, I'm not gonna do it. As funny as it would be, I'm not gonna do it. Because either... What I'm gonna do on main is either I'm not gonna pull in Phase 2, or I'm gonna pull Cyrene, and it literally just depends on what's coming in the next patch. Like, I know that I'm not gonna pull Himeko, I probably won't pull Rin, and I know that I'm picking Gilgamesh. So, it's kind of the same thing with the Destruction account, where it's just like, I don't know, man, if I end up wanting to pull Saber, I'm gonna go for Saber, and if not, well, in this case, I'm going for Cyrene. In Destruction, I'm probably just saving. Because, fuck. I have 3 weeks left for 8 more of these fucking chapters. Oh, God. I still can't believe they spent the first fucking hour of this fucking chapter just beating you over the head with hey, Mem is gonna be Cyrene, Mem is Cyrene, you fucking idiot. Literal wink at the camera. And then everything just went to shit. Everyone fucking died. Repeatedly. And then at the end, they were like, hey, remember that thing we beat you over the head with during the fucking first hour? Here's the actual direct reveal. Come back in 6 weeks. Like, fuck you. No, I know, it's really funny that they... It's so fucking funny how obvious it was during this chapter. I don't think I'm ever gonna get over that. That's so fucking stupid. And, like, obviously that's intentionally stupid, but holy fuck. The fuck do I have? Oh, I just didn't claim this shit after doing shit yesterday, okay. Oh, God. Eight more. 8 more, and then I'm caught up by the end of patch, and then I can't stay caught up. Because we're probably getting 2 story things unless they decide to fucking throw Fate into the main story. Which would be hilarious. Close to 70 hours? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I mean... Well, I know that, I know the finality mission is shorter. I think it's like 5 hours. I have no fucking clue how long Plan Arcadia is. I don't know how long any of them are. Not a goddamn clue. All I know is that the rest of Amphorius is, like, very notably shorter than what has come before, evidenced by this being a couple hours shorter than all of the shit before it. And I
think the last two are shorter than these two. And then the finality mission's only like 5 hours. But it doesn't matter how long the total is, because at the end of the day, it's the same number of streams. The only way that it's not the same number of streams is if we end up with two that are so short that I just do them in one fucking stream, which happened twice with Zenless. Where I was just like, yep, I'm just gonna keep going. It's only been 3 hours. And that's when I learned about the lesbian science experiment. I love how Hoyo is just like, here's the gay, no time to think about that, here's a fucking system. And then you're just sitting there like, what the fuck just happened? Like, oops, you don't have time to think about the fucking blatant romantic and sexual undertones of Mighty and Finon, because fucking Everknight's here, fuck you, plurality. Okay. Dick. God, like, I don't even, like, know what to expect at this point. All I fucking know about, like, literally the only things that I know that are left to happen are that Everknight fucking exists and Danheng gets a new form. And the obvious conclusion that we beat the shit out of Iron Tomb. So, like... I don't even fucking know, man. I have no idea what the fuck to expect. I was not ready to retcon myself into existence in a fake planet. My favorite thing so far about Amphorius has been the way that things piece together, though. I really like the fact that there is foreshadowing for a lot of the big shit that has happened up to this point. A lot of it starts to get thrown at you in 3.0 if you know that it's coming when you get the dialogue. And it just progressively gets less and less subtle until Thing gets revealed. And then there's the mem thing, which, again, throwing the bowling pins at you. Oh my fucking god. Oh, god damn it. I forgot to plug my phone in last time. Shit. No, I agree, because, like... Honestly, I think that if the only people that don't agree are people who don't understand that they are active, that they were always actively important to the story in some capacity, or people who just do not want to be playing the story, right? I think those are the only people that don't want, like, that want companion quests back how we had them. Because with Zenless, they're done in a way where they're not actively important to the main story, aside from Soldier 11's being pretty important. But even then, it's not necessarily important to the main story. It's here's how you meet this character who your connection to is important, but that's the extent of it. But with this game, the amount of times that something has happened in the main story just with Penacony and Amphorius alone. Like, forget about years to come, because we still have, I know, some that we haven't really gone back to. Not even that, fucking, Finest fucking paid off. There were so many Videodara plot lines across the fucking, all of the fucking Cienjo fucking companion missions that just all built up to a very shit payoff because the Cienjo story can't have nice things. But they did pay off to something in Finest. They just paid off to doo-doo because it's the fucking Lawfu. The only nice things we're allowed to have in the Lawfu are Fei Xiao fucking deleting Yunli, which, peak cutscene. Just good. But, like, there are 3 different companion missions that get paid off in Amphorius that are from fucking 1.x. Why are they not required again? Like, that's the thing, which is why I say the only people who don't agree that merging them into the main story is a good thing are the people who don't want story, or the people that don't understand that they are, like, the setup for so many fucking things. Then again, I guess we could take this to a logical extreme and say that you also should have to unlock Unknowable Domain, because the concept of scepters is apparently not just a simulated universe gimmick, it's a real fucking thing. Because fuck you. Next you're gonna tell me that the fucking the Chimera event where you make your fucking dogs fight each other is gonna be important before the end of fucking 4.x's main story. You know, like... See, I say that, except I'm also aware of the fact that there have been instances of events having not, like, you need to play the event story important, but, like, actual fucking relevant things occur that pay off in the main story that sometimes come out of nowhere elsewise. And that shit's funny to know. Hule was a good villain. I liked Hule. The Pokemon minigame? I think I know which event you're referring to. Also, this is the one that I was referring to. You can see exactly when I started playing the game again, because I... Oh, God. It's a plot point for Silverwolf? That's really fucking funny. I mean, Scott becomes an important character in the main story. He's introduced in an event as well. Scott is introduced in this event specifically, and I only know that because of I have had to, well, not had to, but this event's a kind of quick way to get all of it. It's one of the quicker events if you're not paying attention to the story, but also even skipping cutscenes, you still see Scott. He's just, this is where he comes from. This is where he comes from. Which is cool, because he then goes on to be relevant in multiple main story things. One of which is, oops, he fucking died. I still need to go get my Hunt March dupes. I still need to go get my Hunt March dupes. I just don't want to. I need to do it on, like, multiple accounts. I have several accounts where that actively matters. The fact that this is important is insane, by the way. They literally just put this in the game and then said, wait a year. Trust. I accidentally triggered this event, and then I was like, I'm just gonna go stop this event, because I should just do it when it's, like... I was like, I'll just do this event when I get around to, like, where it actively happens, and then I just didn't. And then I just fucking... Then I just started Amphorius. I think this event has some serious missed potential. This event could have been an endgame mode. I mean, it's established in the opening cutscene of that event, yeah, that fucking, your character's fucking full raccoon mode, sleeps wherever. Which is absolutely fucking glorious. I will say the annoying thing is that, like... one of the events in 4.2, forces you visually into having the, this event completed. And it's not even like a finalities vision thing. You're just stuck with this. Like, I'm so confused what's going to happen if I set that event to track. Because the only thing that was in my room was the bed. Because that's the tutorial, and then they let you... It's like, I have no fucking idea what would happen if I were to start tracking it, and if I were to start doing the event. Hopefully I'm not locked out of the Jades, but also... I mean, it's not like it's that many Jades. But I'd like to not be locked out of them. I also still need to do this event on, like, 8 of my fucking accounts. But I don't want to do it on main until I'm caught up with the story. I just want to... I want to get caught up with the main story, and then do the fucking event. And I actually have the time to do it unless I get gigafucked on Remembrance. Why do you have 8 accounts? Oh, that's only how many events I don't have this fucking event done on. Also excludes my headmates accounts and only refers to specifically this game. I have many accounts. I have enough accounts across all of my games that I think that both Fandub Eggman and Silverwolf would at the very least be impressed. See, it's the same joke, but one is a reference to this game and one is a reference to something else. In 3 fucking days, I am like... There is a chance that in 3 days, this is the first account.
that actually fucking pushes through this shit. Because as much as one of the issues that this account has right now is that one of the teams fucking... Because the main issue of each team is that one of them fucking explodes and the other one doesn't do enough damage. But we circumvent the former because Evernight is going to get fucking Cyrene thrown at her. Which means, sure, we don't have more sustain when we do that, but you know what we do have? Like, triple the fucking damage. And then the other problem is literally just, okay, I just need to get not shit relics. I don't literally think this is gonna happen as soon as we get her, but it's not gonna be far off. I really do think Remembrance has a genuine shot at beating Elation to the punch on this one. I really fucking do. But it depends, because there is a degree of relic RNG that this account relies on that Elation just doesn't. Elation, I just need... Elation, I can just... It's very difficult to explain. Because both of them are, I just need to farm shit and keep running at it. But Remembrance is looking at getting so much more value out of a single character, whereas Elation is... Elation is that I need to farm basically literally fucking anything. Was this the account that I was stupid and had speed boots? No. Okay. So that was, I think, Destruction then. I mean, at that point, are we still better off using Lynx if we don't have the speed boots, then? Elation are resource hungry? Yeah, Elation's, like, overall biggest problem is the fact that you can only have one Yao Guang. Like... Elation's biggest issue is that you can only have one Yao Guang. Which, to be clear, for most people is fine. However... I mean, as far as just relic greed goes, they're not even necessarily the worst archetype for it, and you don't actually need that much speed on most of the units. Sparksy only needs speed if you're decoupling her from Sparkle, which, depending on what you're running, isn't always going to be happening. And even with Sparksy going for speed, all you need is for her to be faster than Aha. She just needs to act before Aha, and beyond that, you don't give a shit. Ava's speed depends entirely on how you're running her. Yao wants as much speed as possible, and so does Silverwolf, but Yao's threshold is actually achievable for her bare minimum, and at the point of just getting more speed beyond their thresholds, most characters kind of also want that. But also, you only have one fucking Yao Guang. So if you want to run two Elation teams, have fun with that.
Oh, and also, if you're trying to run multiple elation teams, have fun coping with the fact that Sparksy is ass. Asterisk in relation to Silverwolf and Ava. Kind of a major asterisk, but, you know. I still think the most cursed fucking thing that you know what? No. The most cursed thing that happened today was none of the wacky wahoo funny haha fun time bullshit that happened in the story with fucking the bowling pins. It is the fact that for some ungodly reason, this team did as well as this one. I am not okay with that. I am not okay with that. Nothing about that is okay. I hate this game. Which reminds me, we have you saved as a preset. Right, wrong, oh shit. Oh shit. Oops. Wait, but why? Oh, you know why? Because the preset probably predates Ava. That's fine, that's whatever. Okay, with running them separately, there is the obvious issue of needing this shit. I farmed this shit today, right? Right, but I got doo-doo relics. Yeah, it's not that bad, we can just run this. Oh, right, but we didn't get fucking speed boots. No, I'd rather just run this, honestly. I could do the crit damage. You know, when we do crit... Anyway, the dedicates released only one dedicated support for the entire path. I mean, like... I think the thing with Yao is less that... It's less that Elation TV is bad, and more that Yao Guang is so absurdly better that it feels so shitballs to play. And on top of that, the other issue is that she's so clearly designed to work with one of the three and barely gives anything to the other two DPSs. Is extremely fucking painful.
Look at today's gift count.
I did not realize that I got identical fucking scores on my last run. That's really funny. That is really funny. There's a part of me that wonders if...
The blood is wiped from the blade's edge.
No, Yao is the one that... No, Yao is the one that all fucking three of them want. Yao is the one that all three of them want. Yao is insane for all three of them. I also think it's really funny, speaking of Yao Guang having value. Speaking of Yao Guang having value, holy shit. I think it's so funny how many people
when Yao first came out, were like, oh yeah, she's not a good generalist support. Because, like, she's not. She's literally just Tribby, but not all of Tribby's buffs, and none of Tribby's damage. Unless you're on Elation, in which case she is an insane support. And then at some point in the past month, I have seen so many people just start proclaiming that Yao Guang is one of the best generalist supports. And I'm so confused. Because, like, if you have this, and you have this, and you have this, and you have this, and you have this. Okay, I don't have anything else to throw at that. Literally any of them are better if you're not running Elation. Literally any of them.
The intertwining of fate. Quite amusing.
See Cyrene, but twice as strong besides the true damage. The true damage is also a lot of Cyrene's value. And on top of that, like, if we're talking about as a generalist, a lot of people also would tell you that Cyrene is a completely terrible generalist, and that you only want her on Chrysosair teams, and that she's outclassed in some of those. Whether or not I agree with that, I don't entirely know, but I can tell you I do not think that I think that it is a shit take to say that Cyrene's a bad generalist, especially if you're going to try and say that Yao Guang is a good generalist, because holy fuck, that's... No. Because Cyrene's generalist buffs are fucking permanent mem support to the entire team, and 50% damage over the course of the, over the course of getting enough ults. It'll be to the entire team. Otherwise, just to your main DPS if you're only getting one off. But if you're running her on a dual DPS comp, you can literally just throw out 2 ults. Both of them get the damage increase. While it doesn't work with Break and Elation, every other fucking team. And then Yao Guang's just like, I don't know, man, here's the fucking worst fucking run mail. And then that's all she does. And that's just it. I mean, if you're a fucking whale, her E2 is... sure, I guess. It adds speed. But here's the thing. If you're enough of a whale to make Yao Guang's speed an enticing generalist thing, you know what else you probably have? You know what else you probably have? Fucking Ron Mei. And then what you can do is get this. And then Ron Mei is giving more speed, unconditionally. To be fair, keeping up your... it's the same skill to keep up as Ron Mei, so... Also, should I pull Blade? It depends. Blade... well, okay, I say it depends. Mainly what it depends on is there anything that, like, you want that isn't Blade. Because I will say the same thing about Blade that I've been saying about Tribby for the entire time that the two of them have collectively been running. The only reasons that you wouldn't pull them are having something that you want / need more. They are good on literally every team. Blade, Asterisk, you need to be playing Blade with a healer unless you're beyond the point of needing sustains, at which point you're also probably high enough investment that it's less a question of if you should and more a question of does your infinite supply of money restock within the next fucking 80 hours.
Because Blade is literally good for any team, provided you're using a healer or are beyond the point of needing sustain and are clearing fast enough that he just throws shit out enough that he kills everything. He's never bad. And on top of that, he can also be a DPS. So there's too much context for the question, should I pull Blade, to a degree that is greater than most characters, because he is insane, and because his buffs are debuffs that just kind of exist, it means that every form of damage benefits from his buffs, and then they are high enough that he outclasses like everyone else in terms of like characters that buff / debuff the way he does. The only supports that outclass him are 4 archetype supports that enable your fucking archetype to do its thing, or specific best in slots that are best in slots because they have an interaction with the comp, like Sparkle with Archer. Like, strictly buffs-wise, I'm fairly certain that Blade probably adds more damage to Archer than Sparkle. You can also just play both, because I'm pretty sure that... Well, actually, no, I'm going to say I'm pretty sure that he probably replaces Tribby as best in slot, but that's only if you're killing fast enough. Because if you're not, you do not want to be playing a healer with Archer, if for no other reason than they will eventually consume an amount of SP. Okay, I'm hungry and going to end stream. I am gonna go eat. I've been live for 8 hours. I am gonna go eat, and then I am going to leave the house for like an hour. Holy fucking shit, I retconned reality. I will definitely not be doing another story stream tomorrow, because I need to make sure that all of my weeklies are done on all of my accounts. But I am going to catch up with this fucking story before the end of this stupid patch. Probably. And on that